Check.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm back for season 2.
Nice. I'm just starting up the stream, so I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
There's more ahead than expected. Go and see where it leads.
Welcome gamers, new wish list now up, on throne.
Old things have passed away. Behold, the new has come into being.
What's going on, gamers? Let me get back into Discord real quick. How's everybody doing? It is my weekend. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, I'm tired. It's been a long week. Not as long as
I heard you're back on nights.
Not yet, no. In a couple of weeks, possibly. So, I'm doing these quests, trying to get where I can start do dungeons or whatever. It's been kind of crazy.
Oh, are you trying to unlock the island, or have you already done it?
No, I haven't unlocked the island just yet. Yeah, I couldn't play that long last week. I was working on the routes and stuff and trying to get my kids' and wife's computer set and done. I have pictures in the Discord. If you scroll up a little bit, you'll be able to see them.
Oh, yeah. YO said you built yours and then you had to take pieces from a different one. He said it was quite the adventure for you.
Yeah, it was. It was fun. Hold on one second. Let me find it real quick. It's on up there. Wow. Yeah, so 8:10 at 7:11 p.m. you'll see it. Right there. I wonder if I could reshare it again. Possibly pin it. Let's see. What's going on? Hello. Oh, I can. Here we go. Forward. Let me see here. Search. VAS. There you go. I just sent it to you. That is the
Oh, that's
setup.
fancy.
Yep.
That's yours?
Yeah, the one with my logo with the kids on it is mine on the left. The one on the right is going to be theirs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got an AMD 99950 3DX2 and my wife's got the AMD 5. Well, it's going to be the streaming PC, but for right now, I'm going to be doing my stuff on this one, and I need to go ahead and just set it up as a streaming PC so I can fully max out the graphics on this one. Dude, the frames on this is crazy cool. I get let's see here, I'm getting 220 frames per second right now.
That's pretty good. I was telling YO and his kids, I'm like, so this is the green patch. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, well, last patch was the void patch where everything was purple.
Oh, and now this one's green. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, man. And I've been working a lot, kind of studying policy and stuff because I'm going to apply for corporal. So got a lot on my plate coming up pretty soon too. So not to say that I haven't, but I have, right, if that makes any sense.
Promotions. So, because I was in the Army, so we board, of course. We go in front of our superiors and dress up and dog and pony show, right?
Yep.
And then you do so many classes and stuff, and once you get your point marker, you get promoted. Is this the same for you? So you have to be there 2 years before you can promote to anything, to do anything. Right. It's just a service time and service requirement.
Right. So I'm past that. And so it's don't get any negative DOR, stuff like that. I'm an FTO now, so what's the next step is corporal. Next step after that, sergeant, then LT. So you have to show that you want it. You've got to learn other stuff. You've got to be able to know when to step up and not be told. It's pretty much voluntold. I'm always telling them, I'll do anything. I don't care where you put me, how you do it, whatever else. I'll do my job however it goes. I may bitch along the way because other people don't like to do their job, but still, I'm there, duty to serve.
Job, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So right now it's been pretty well managed. I'm getting skipped frames all of a sudden. Why is that? I wonder, let me look at my task manager. We had this issue the other day because I had some driver updates. Let me go to the GPU usage. I've only got 67. That shouldn't be anything. 29 23% on the CPU, 43 on the memory, and 67 on the GPU. I need to go to the 5080 because I'm streaming, gaming, and multi-streaming. I don't understand. It's not a big like skip or anything like that, but it's been driving me nuts for a couple weeks. I've been testing this, doing this, testing that, doing this, getting tired and going, okay, I'm going to bed. Damn this, Grandpa. So yeah, so far. And then I built 2 desks. I don't know if you see it. It's a butcher block, and one's a 6 foot, one's an 8 foot. And I went industrial gas pipe for the bottom of the desk. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. I like it. But
Hi,
anyways, hi son. Are you with mom? My son's on my stream.
Oh, okay.
So I wonder if Wyo's on. I didn't get to check on anything. Oh, Sassy's on.
He was on earlier because we were running zeros with his kids.
Oh, nice. I need to go run all that stuff too.
I think. What have we done? We've done Altar of Fangs,
No, I think
Ruby
she went to
Life
Sissy's.
Pools, Temple of
Yeah.
Salathrith, and the Arena.
Yeah. Which I know how to run all those. They're pretty much the same except for I put in Discord. I'm working on the routes based off of AI and SimC. I'm using their stuff to put in and let it talk to the AI and help me formulate a good route for a DK tank route. And what's the best comps to take with it. And, you know, if you're going with a pug group or friend group and just trying to push, I've come with alternate styles and stuff like that. So it's been pretty interesting.
Well, it is the season of the Death Knight.
Yes. Yes. And that's why I want to do it, because I want to be able to push. And the one dungeon that I've already done, because I had to work a lot, if you go to the WoW tab, and let me see here. It's going to be at the bottom. It says Mythic Dungeon Tool Route. And so what it came up with based off of SimC and pulling off information from Wildhead from only the PTR, not live mode, because, you know, keys are not in effect right this second. And so it came up with this formulation based off of SimC World of Warcraft or WoW logs for PTR. And if you copy that, if you have Mythic Dungeon Tools, it will show you the route, which it looks amazing. So I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. I like that. It tells me exactly what to pull, how to pull it, when to use my Dance and Rune weapon, when to use my mitigations when I do the bigger pulls, and when I have my push guys, I can pull more. So this one right here is a safe route, being able to take it. And then when I get into the bigger keys, I can pull more than that, depending on how the rest of the team does, if they understand their tune and understand the interrupts and stuff like that. So I was like, ooh, interesting.
Going to be interesting because the Mythic Zeros really aren't any different than Heroic. So it's like you're pulling more than you would on a zero, which is all you can do now.
Yeah.
Because nothing actually hit nearly as hard as a key will.
Right.
Because like when you're in Altar, you don't want to pull 5 evolutionists.
Yeah.
But on zero, you can pull them because everybody's DPS will kill it before it.
Right. So if you're doing a Mythic Zero, and what it said, that was a range from 7 to 10. And you can do 2 evolutionists, but at the end you want to CC the evolutionist at the very end to that boss. And I was like, oh, really? Okay, interesting. And if you read that down below, it says I would start my organization push team for your route why I like this around your blade DK, and it goes into the DK tanking style and what's great for the tanking style that way. And I was like, ooh, okay. But if you go with a pug group, you can take this healer. You can do this, you can do that. Just make sure you have this type of group formulated. And I was like, interesting.
Yeah, if you can find those exact people playing the exact way that the AI wants you to find.
Exactly.
Which the problem is you have to accredit that, we're humans and not computers.
Yeah, exactly. Which they said this season they brought AI out for the dungeons and raid. So I want to see how that's going to play out. It's supposed to change the casting, or let me say that, it's supposed to play differently to your play style. So if you're always knowing if you got to count and you learn how to count, oh, well, I know this is coming up next, it may change it. And they're saying that the AI has an AI assist with the bosses. And I was like, okay.
That's different.
Yeah. They've been talking about it for the last year, about introducing AI into the game. So I want to see how much truth is behind that, or if they really just said, okay, no, we're going to wait until next expansion.
Yeah, and then the vault changes. Like you can get, I don't heroic raid, but apparently if you heroic raid, you can get mythic tier.
Oh, that's going to be
your
interesting.
vault. Yeah, if you heroic raid though, it just takes all the people that don't mythic raid and gives them the chance to get mythic pieces.
Sorry, somebody's messaging me at the same time. You know how it is. I can chew bubblegum and walk at the same time, but when I'm tired as F, I'm like... Everybody's like, what are you doing this evening? I'm going home, drinking a beer, and I'm playing my game. They're like, you're not going to go to sleep? I'm like, no. I haven't played my game in over, a week, because I kind of got on for a little bit last week, but I didn't really do much because I was like, I need to fix their computer. Oh, I got to do this. Oh, I got to do that. Oh, I got to be a dad. Oh, I got to pay bills. And I'm like, damn, I just want some time to myself.
That was the best part about getting out of the army. My phone is silent.
I'm glad about it. I know it's going to start when I go for the promotion and whatever else. But I know people rely on me, and I don't mind that. I enjoy FTOing. I like to train people and show people what I could do and what they can learn. But I can't control what they do after they leave me, because they can either be the greatest person that duty to care, or they can go, you know what? I don't have to work that hard anymore. I'm going to do me. And it's kind of saddening when you see stuff like that, I'm a hard worker. I get out there and I walk and I run and I jog up the stairs and I do all the stuff. I do anywhere from 15 to 20,000 steps a day and 70 flights of stairs a day. Oh, and by the way, the last time, I don't know if you heard, they took me off my medicine. Next month I'll be able to find out if he takes me off it completely, but he's winging me off my medicine for diabetic. Kept numbers good.
Oh, nice.
Yup. And I'm down to 178. When I first started,
So that just
go
puts
ahead.
you on the diabetic diet thing, right? If you control it with your diet, you don't need the medicine.
Yeah, basically. But when I started with the sheriff's department, I weighed 350 pounds.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And
That's
I've been
a
with
big
the
deal.
and 3.5 years in now. So it's taken lots of hard work and dedication, and saying I want to do this for my family. I need to message somebody real quick. Somebody wants to see what I have here. There we go. Let me forward it to her. All right, let me message her on, see if she saw it. I can't type. I just messaged Weil, see if he gets on. Myra is working quite a lot of hours. That was, oh gosh, my head's gone blank. I haven't seen her on the game in forever. But she played the Warlock and she healed on her monk.
Oh, okay. I find it nice to like that weird month in between seasons to take a break from the game so you don't burn yourself out.
I didn't really burn myself out, but then again, I didn't get to play as much because I had
when
my
you work
playthrough.
and you don't play as much as everybody else. Then yeah,
Dude,
when
I
you played
work
as much as some of us. It's like the month between when nothing's happening.
Yeah.
It's the perfect time to take your break.
Dude, Wile's like, dude, I miss you. I want you to play. I'm like, I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. It took 3 weeks to build my computer because I was waiting on parts. I ordered it and they kept telling me they were out of stock. Prices have went up, this and that. And I was like, oh my God, I just want it to end. I just want to be able to buy this. And then I found deals at Micro Center and I'm like, sold. I'm coming down to get that. Didn't like driving down to Denver, but I did it.
All I want to play. Like, can you just let me get the thing so I can play? Yeah, he's been on with his kids lately.
Yeah, I know. And I told him, I called him last night before I went to bed because I was so tired because I worked 12 and a half hours. And by the time I get home, I cook dinner. And then, I don't put everything on my wife. She does the clothes. That's great. I help fold them. I help with the house stuff sometimes and cut the grass and stuff like that. But when it comes to the majority, it's not fair for her to do everything. So I try to help out, even though I've worked 12 and a half hours. I want to be able to say, hey, you don't need to have all those responsibilities. Let me help you with something. So, and then I come home and I'll instead of getting on the computer, I'm doing something for another 2 hours and I'm on my feet. My feet are killing me. So I'm like, okay. Anyways, how's life treating you, man? I missed you.
Pretty good. I was playing a few other games and waiting for the season to start.
Well, my wife's going to start playing, but she's not going to play like we do. She just wants to farm. And I told him, I was like, don't dive in this game thinking you're going to be at the top tier when you start playing. I want you to learn the game, learn the keyboard, learn your fingers. Learn
and enjoy it. Read what you're doing.
Yeah.
Some of the side quests from the zones are really good. So
exactly. And that's what I want my boys to do because they're going to be all three of them are going to be sharing this computer until I'll be building another one in Christmas. So they don't know this, but I'm building a third one. And then then we'll be able to get 3 people on. My son wants a laptop. So I want to save a little money and get him a laptop. And so, it's going to be fun. We're going to play some shooters. We're going to play some puzzle games. But our biggest thing is going to be World of Warcraft for St. Jude in the Special Olympics for Wyoming. So it's going to be interesting to see what we get, how it goes, and where we go from there. And then I won't be on in a couple of weeks in September because I have to go do Touch a Truck, and I'm going to be doing a tug of war match. Kids versus first responders for St. Jude. So it's going to be live streamed where the kids will come and have fun,
Yeah, touch trucks are always cool.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a lot of vehicles there. It's gonna be pretty cool. Well, I don't know what's gonna be there because this would be my first time doing it, but I'm excited about it. So everybody's like, "You're gonna go do this," and my chief is like, "You're not working that night." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yes, sir." And he's like, "You're doing the touch a truck. We're gonna get $10,000 if we, whatever we're gonna do, we're gonna do it." I'm like, and then the event center's like, you can't accept money for charity, something like that. And the chief looked at him and was like, "Nope, we already told him he's doing it. He's doing it." I was like, okay. I said, all they have to do is donate through a QR code. That's it.
Right. They just scan it and then.
Right. Which I have. This is, I don't know if you've seen it. Let me go to my thing. And I posted it yesterday. I think it's in here. Hold on. Let me go back to the lounge. I'm also going to be working.
Flyers, so.
Oh, yeah. That's it. So I've got 2 flyers, but one of them's messed up. It keeps one I'm using the PDF edit, Adobe with PDF, and it keeps messing up my badge. So we're trying to work some stuff out to get that fixed, and my QR code wasn't working correctly yesterday. So I have to go back and fix that because when I print them out, I need to have that QR code for people to be able to scan while I'm at the table. Because I'm giving out a gold badge and also a silver badge from St. Jude for $25 donations and $50 donations. And the kids are going to win them when they do the tug of war match. So it's going to be pretty cool. Oh, somebody posted. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Welcome. I'm going to get going here in just a second. I'm going to have to catch up on stuff. I really hate questing. When you get this far in the game, playing it for years, you're like, I hate questing. I just want mythics. I want raid. I want this. And I'm just
These quests aren't too bad. They don't take terribly long.
Right.
I think it took me like half an hour to get into the area.
Oh, really?
And then, yeah, because you do some random quests on the outside. And then eventually it takes you a quest to go into the Altar of Fangs.
Okay, I'm inside the building, and right now it wants me to go. Let's look here. Oh, I got something here. Temple inclusion supplies must flow.
Yeah, that's a quest that once you unlock everything, if you do that thing, you get a spark and some crests. It's like your... remember how when Midnight first came out, you had that Around the World quest?
Yeah.
It's the same idea for the new zone inside that temple.
Oh, inside the temple. Oh, and where I'm at now. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm looking for other quests. I need to rekeep on some stuff. Let's see. What is this? Vault of Altar Utic Toxic Tour.
Yep, that's the quest.
Okay. Let me look at my map and see if I can just work on that. Because if I can skip some stuff, you know what? I'm going to do it. Complete the temple portal. No, patrol. Sorry, misread.
Yeah.
Complete the temple strike. Complete a temple incursion. Slay the ancient foe.
It kind of goes in a chain. If you look at the top of your screen, or you should have it on your quest side, it'll probably say something like strike starting in 1 minute and 30 seconds, or
yes,
starting.
The second barricade is 8 minutes.
Yeah, they all kind of go into each other. So the patrols will stack, and then they'll go into the incursion, into the strike, into the foe. So once one is done, the next one starts, and then the next one starts.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan. Hey, Will. How you doing?
What's up?
Not much, man. Not much. Just trying to relax. My body hurts, man. Sore. Waiting for this barricade to start. It says 8 minutes. Where do I go for that?
It should be highlighted on your map.
Let me look at the map. I'm inside, so I see where it says Players are active in this area. Supply wagon. Is that where I need to go?
Probably.
Probably. Let me look outside that. Nope. So I'm guessing so. Can I just go do mythic? Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you can do it now.
Oh, what is that down there? Temple Patrol Vengeance for the Dead, level 90. He's kind of highlighted a little bit. Let me go down and talk to him. Patrol. Slay and foe marked for vengeance. How do I know they're marked for vengeance? Temple Patrol, the third barricade. Everything's just like popping up on my screen now. I guess I'll go this way. Oh, he's kind of a different color. Oh. Okay, okay. I'm whipping ass and taking names, folks. I've got Gorfreen's grips going on. I've got everything procking. I got all kinds of stuff just following me, and all these people are like chasing me down. I hit you. No soup for you. 2 weeks.
Poor people. They have no idea what they're opening up when they chase you.
Well, like, nothing in that temple is actually hard to do. Even though they're all elites, they're pretty.
Yeah, but you have Blake who pulls everything.
Everything. Yeah, if you watching my stream right now, I pulled like all the stuff, and they're just following me around like, what is this guy doing? Oh,
Well,
let's go.
They're just curious. They're going to see how long you can live.
They're trying to farm the kills for their quests at the same time. Like, if I just do one AoE spell and hit everything, I'll get credit for all of it.
There's another thing kind of like that extra tree, like the folios.
Yeah.
But I think it's only good for when you're inside that temple.
Okay.
You get it at the altar there on one of the, what do they call, Battlefront? No. There's an east and a west one. You go to that altar and turn in the quest and you get it, so.
Yeah. I made it to a zone. Hey. Let's see what I got here. Oh, I got it turned in. Decisive intrusion. incursion, excuse me. We made it here. Players are activists in this area. Toxic tour. I haven't done anything on that one yet. What the heck? Hold on, what is this? Ancient foe. Oh, I'm gone. I see him. Your soul is mine. How do I get to him? He's on the other side. Go, go, go. Hold on. Can I just fly there? Oh yeah, I can. Right here. Boom. That's gonna be east? East? Yes, east. Take me. Ancient Foe is a like a boss, I guess. Oh, is he gone already? No, he's not. Hold on. All right, let's go. Get me on the mount. Oh, they're fighting him. I can see he's moving around too fast. He's bouncing around like a bouncing Betty. Let me get over there and bounce with them. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yep, they're fighting him. They only got about a quarter. That's all right. We're fixing to go pop off real quick. Boom, boom.
I'll be back in this.
Yes, sir. I'm at 58%. He's 58%. Or she or it. %.
Are you killing
The foe?
the boss?
Yeah, mini boss.
I know I got my 2 sparks, but I'm like, I don't think I'm going to upgrade anything until I get the
Nice.
crest for it.
Well, I've got something. Corrosive Soul. And I got some codex of some type. All right, so we got that done. Let me get out of this character screen. I got 2 quests to turn in now. Let's see what else I could do. Complete a temple strike. Let's see where that is.
It probably hasn't started yet.
Temple
If you just did the
Patrol?
foe, yeah, I'll go patrol, then strike, then.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Temple Patrol then. Sounds like Paw Patrol. Oh my gosh. I made it funny, or is that a dad joke?
Yeah, it's been a while since I saw. I take that back. I saw the preview when we took my son to see the new Spider-Man movie, and of course there's a Paw Patrol preview. I'm like,
Oh,
"They're
was
still
there?
making that?" Yeah, apparently they're on a dinosaur island now.
Oh, really? I haven't watched in years. My two boys, which are preteen and teenage. Oh, so it's on the bridge. It starts on the bridge. Oh, what is that? There's something right there. Huh. I got 50 of 100 of that. Let's see. Can I get back up? I cannot get back up. I'm going to have to go down. Is there like a... there's nothing to fly on down below me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm digging it. Wow. When y'all coming down?
As soon as Terry gets back home, we're going to stay here a day, and then we're going to load up your smoker and head that way.
Sweet.
I just don't know when she's going to be home.
2 years later.
She's in Dallas right now, but I think she leaves from Dallas and goes to Montana.
All right, I'm here. I'm here, folks. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's over here now. I went too far. Is it below or above us, guys, on the bridge when you do the temple patrol? Excuse me. Looks like it's
on my map, and there'll be a guy there.
I don't see a guy.
Okay, well, it's gonna be somewhere there. At least that's how I found it. You talk to the guy and you start the patrol.
Yeah, I wonder if it's below me. It doesn't have an arrow.
If I'm thinking the right one, there is a guy that sits right below that bridge.
Oh, I see him. You're right. Look at you.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said you're right.
Oh, I like hearing that.
Oh. Dang it. One of 15. $205 a bile. We have this map up. Why am I stuck right here? This makes no sense. Okay, got them, dude. Hello. How you doing, Rose? Are you doing the quest?
I did the quest.
Nice. I'm just killing
like,
stuff.
Maybe doing some zeros. I've only done 1 0. Because I was upping my delves and doing the quest stuff.
Always a good thing, I guess. I don't know. Haven't been playing in a little bit since I've been working. I got some more gears. I guess I gotta go. Do I have to go keep going to those gears? I'm guessing.
Strike.
This one says Temple Patrol. Both are Temple Patrol. That's down.
I don't remember. I did it once to get my spark. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore.
Well, I can kill these guys. That's 4 or 5 there. I can gather all these guys up. And you. I just round them up, and if I kill enough, hopefully that's it. And we finished that one. Good. Okay. Let's see, what is this? 91%. Okay, so you, and you. Okay, you got that. Let me go try to figure out where to go now. Let me go up here. Oh, there's nothing on the map now. There you go. I guess. Oh, there's something in the middle. Temple Strike, Overflowing Venom. Guess I'll go there. Oh, let me dive down in here so I can get rid of aggro. Oh, I see the little dots again. Handful. Patrols will rotate in 17 seconds.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's blue. It's blue in the middle. I'm going to the middle, y'all. I've got to get to the middle. Yep, I see it. I see people doing something. And I got flags out here. Serpent Summoning Ritual. What do I do? Oh, we gotta kill those guys? Okay. Let's see here. Let me go over here and kill this snake. I got a corded key.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Not a problem, buddy. Let's see here. Temple Strike. I don't know if I got that. Let's see. Somebody just saluted me. Map. Okay. Oh, it's ready to turn in. Cool. All right. Where do I go? I'm gonna go back up here. Maybe this way. That was pretty simple. Wasn't too hard. I want whatever's... Yeah. Thank you. Right. Moving on. I guess the best thing you can do is just go turn it in. If you can turn it in, right? Okay, I can turn this quest in. Corrosive Collector. Just got. Okay. Okay, I guess I got it done. Alright, so what do I do now? There's another quest up here. Approach the altar of corrosion. Okay. Okay, I what do I do now? Altar. They're all locked. What does that mean? Offer 8. Okay, I see now. Only have 5. Got another thing to do here. It's easy to farm, I guess. Okay, so is it open now? Don't know. Oh, I got a blue area. What is the blue area for? Charge of the Vanguard. What is that? The War, Light, Shadow. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, that's the Void Storm. I don't think I need that quest. Okay, continue.
Look on your quest log and see how many chapters you've done.
1 of 6.
Only one?
Oh.
The Curse of Oltec.
Yeah. You can do up to 4 right now.
All right.
But how did he get that far without doing that? That's almost that. Well, that is the end of the 4th chapter.
He flew into it and didn't do anything else.
Oh, okay.
Because you can just fly into the temple.
Yeah.
But it keeps the quest for like Altar of Fang, which unlocks all the world quests out here. So he's not gaining any rep with these people yet.
Is the dungeon available now? That's the question.
It should be. It's in the back.
Let's see here. See, it's behind me. Okay, I see it. I see it right here. I need to go do it. I need to do things. Do I have to do it on heroic before I do it on mythic? Or what do I do?
No. You just set it to mythic and do it.
Perfect. Now I gotta fix my UI because I can't click on me for some reason. Thing's still broken. I'm thinking about changing that, my UI. Yeah, it's like I can't click on my photo. I wonder if they fixed that. Yeah, edit mode. Alright. There that is. Cast bar underneath. Party frames. Boss frame. Arena. Raid frame. Don't want the raid frame. Excuse me. I wonder if I should change that. And somebody said LVUI is back working again off a curse.
Oh, is it?
That's what somebody told me last week when I was setting up everything.
I used to use it, but then I don't mind what Blizzard has done with their UI for the most part lately.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Like at first, it was really bad, Blizzard's anyways. But now that they've done so much to try and make it so people don't need those UI.
Yeah. Here's nameplates. I'm looking for my UI. Where is that? Player. Let me say player. Still doesn't come up when I do that. Something's conflicting with something here. I wonder if it's my Blizzard. Better Blizz frames, possibly. Player frame. Party frame. Party cast bar. All frames. I'm not seeing my frame. Chat frame. Let's see here. Show. Player. You know what? I know what I can do. I am gonna bring up the website. Let's see here.
All right, give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Disable better Blizz frames. If that's going to be the case, I'm probably going to have to delete it and install. Alright, and game. Let me go to add-ons, better Blizz frames. Let me find it first. There it is. Reload UI. See if that's it. Nope. Okay, first I've got to go to editor, see if it works there. Party frames. I don't have. Okay. If disabling that, the issue is likely caused by Leatrix Plus or Dominoes hiding or masking the frames. Okay, so cancel, exit. Edit mode. Oh, let me go to Leatrix.
Oh, something new.
Huh.
The catalyst now keeps the secondary stats and any passive effects of the item you catalyze. You know, before you would change the stats on whatever you catalyze. Now it keeps where you change it from.
Okay.
Good or not.
I'm thinking about just reinstalling this shit, to be honest with you. Okay, they said Leatrix Plus or Dominoes. Let's see here. So it's not Better Bliss frame. I mean, not that. Looks like I'm gonna have to fix my frames, delete this all, and just restart. Looks like I'm gonna have a little bit of fun for a little bit.
Alright. I'm back. Were you going to run zeros or not?
Yeah, but I can't click on myself. My UI is messed up, so I think I'm just gonna install a quick UI real fast.
Sounds fair.
I'm gonna keep Platinor. Go from there. Let me see. Let me. I'm gonna be on until Wednesday, so I'd rather get this fixed now than having to deal with the crap Ola during a run or something, you know?
Right.
Let me see here. Okay. Let me type this in. What is that called?
Which one? LVY?
Yeah, what do you call those?
It's on the two.
Third party?
Yeah.
Third party overlay? No, what would I call that? My head's just going blank. I've worked too much. My brain's going, you think too much at work. Chill out.
It's an add-on for display. I don't remember what it's actually officially called. I just know you extract it to your retail under add-ons display or something like that.
All right, I'm asking. Hyperframes, it says. Let me look and see what it looks like. gallery. That's not. I wonder if LB.
Are you just wanting another UI
Yeah.
instead of just search on UI?
Yeah, there we go. Let me get
Yeah,
back.
just search ElvUI on Google and it'll take you to the site.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, my head's going blank. I can't even spell right now. Aesthetics. Spell. That's not the right spelling. Come on. Aesthetics. There we go. Clarity. And visual gains. And there we go. Enemy nameplates plater. Job add-on LV. Give the entire stream a consistent professional appearance. Enemy nameplates plater. Better visual priority for mobs, cast, and targets. Dungeon mechanics, big wigs, little wigs, got that. Damage, interrupts, details, got it. Party, raid, sell. Don't need sell because I don't really do raid. Cursor trail, got that. Bags, LV bags. Important personal information, Blizzard cooldown manager, got that. Oh, plus LV styling. I think I'm going to have some fun doing this. Why LV makes sense. LV can replace your reset style to your unit frames, action bars, chat bags, data, text, tooltips, and much of the Blizzard interface. That means instead of your stream looking like a 12 unrelated add-on stuck together piece of crap, everything can share the same font, border, spacing, and visual language. It's also officially working with WoW Midnight, although Blizzard's new add-on restriction means some older functions, especially advanced aura filtering, nameplate, and certain combat information, is more limited than it used to be. The UI I'd build for you wouldn't make you look like a typical LV setup with tiny text, 40 little tiny boxes. I go with the opposite direction. Large, clean, centered, high contrast, minimal eye movement. Your character would sit in the center with your most important combat information immediately underneath you and around your character. Something approximately like World of Warcraft. It's giving me a diagram. Target, cast bar, important cooldowns. Looks sick. Okay. The middle 40% of your screen stays extremely clean. The matter even more an ultra wide display because you're playing on a 50-inch, putting important information on extreme edge forces your eyes to travel an enormous distance. Let's make that accessible. Would drive this would drive the design. Instead of relying on the tiny icons and subtitle color differences, we'd use size, position, contrast, and limit color coding. For example, enemy casts wouldn't all scream for attention equally. We'll visually prioritize information so that your eyes naturally see. Stop this cast, mechanical defense, interrupt, cooldown, everything else. I like it. It's telling me sweet nothings. LV UI can cause FPS if you turn everything on, which we are not going to do. The guide that I want to set up for you will base this to gain more FPS so you're not limiting your stream. Oh, okay. I like it. If you want, we can start with installing LVUI, and I'll walk you through the building process screen by screen, including exact size, position, font, plater, detail, cell, and your blood decay information that would give you completely different looking World of Warcraft setup without sacrificing FPS. Done. What do you guys think? You think I should do that? Should we make it look sexy? It's gonna be snazzy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get up here out of the way so I'm not like screwing stuff up. All right, so yes, but I need help installing. I can't even type. Installing the add-ons that I already have that are not useful. Can you help? Would it be best if I share or a back? Hey, thinking smarter, not harder. Absolutely, yeah. Sharing then blindly removing things. Between those two options, I recommend Curse if it contains your complete installed add-on, and smaller, cleaner, safer, analyze, and I did. Okay, cool. Send me your export file. Okay, cool. Doing it. All right. I'm doing things. All right, so let me go to I gotta go to where's my options for export? Let me find it. Sync. Leave sync profile. No, sync now. Backup. Nope. That's not it. I need my export file. Advanced. Probably. No, it's not there. Privacy themes. Add-ons. There we go. Now I need to export it. How do I freaking export it? Okay. Oh, my add-ons. Okay, so click my add-ons. Go back to general. Go back to start. And then open instant settings now. Where am I looking for export? Oh, I think that's up here, isn't it? Manually add game now. I remember seeing this 2 weeks ago, but I'm just tired. Download manager, support information settings. I see add-ons, but I don't see my add-ons. Sync. Sync now. Okay. I don't see. How do I look near the top right of the? Oh, okay, that was right. Okay, so I want retail 2. Okay, retail 2, my add-ons. Look for the export profile or export. My friend, it does not have that in there. Manually add game, scan for that, repair, open instant settings. Select the export option. There is not there. Okay. Well, did it open it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So. Is it a WTF file or it doesn't say? I'm gonna find this. This is aggravating. Scan, manually add, scan, add-on folder. Open add-on folder. Make sure you're looking at retail installation. Look near top. 3 dots. I did that, but I don't see that. Next to your WoW profile. Look for export profile or export. Okay, I need to tell this. I do not. Retail WoW installed retail interface add-ons. Okay, so I can do that. All right, so let me go to my file. This was it F? G? Nope, not G. It's E. Blizzard Games. World of Warcraft. Come on. Now what does it say? World of Warcraft. Ah, hold on, I can do it even easier. It says go to the Blizzard Battle.net, go to the Gearbox. Show, okay. Perfect, got it. Perfect, retail. Okay. Interface, add-on. Gotcha. Blizzard, World of Warcraft, retail, interface, add-on, open. I want to share that whole folder. Add-ons. Okay, so all right, so click that, Control A, and then open. What did? Hold on. Do I have the wrong thing open? I had the wrong thing open. Oh no, I lost somebody. Sorry. I'm trying to fix this. I'm sorry. World of Warcraft. Retail. Interface. Add-ons. Control all. Open.
Another place, another time, when no one's left behind, where I could see who I'd become.
Something went wrong. This issue persists. Please contact us. Okay. You should now see folders such as details, players, etc. Go back to one more level and you can see add-on folder itself. Right click the add-on, compress zip. Okay. Compress zip.
Another place, another time, when no one's left behind, where I could see who I'd become. Wish I could go there. Somebody tell me I'll be fine. Just don't
Oh. And press enter. Okay, so let me get back to Blizzard. It's telling me to do this. Who did I lose? Do I still have UIL? No, he went AFK. I have Rose and Basterian. And her. Okay, while you're inside WoW, retail. Okay, so let me do this again.
I'm going to be AFK for like 15 minutes.
That's fine, bud. Not a problem. Blizzard. World of Warcraft. Retail. Click the address bar at the top of the file. Type CMD. Okay. CMD. And press enter. Haha, I did it. Okay. A black command box. Okay. Type in bat. Okay. The okay, so it's there. So add on less text. Space add on list .txt. Is not recognized as an internal external command operable program batch file. Okay, so add on list .txt. Okay, click the address bar. CMD, press enter, black command box should add on. Okay, so it's retail. Oh, hold on. I need to go into the, I gotta go into the add-on. So interface, add-ons, and then type in CMD. Okay, there we go. And now I say, because it's in the folder now. Perfect. So it should look like that. Okay, so type in add on list.txt. Still not coming up. Oh, maybe I need to hit bat. Bat. Yes. Okay, so I can do it this way. Change the Explorer view to list or view. Preview. Excuse me 1 second. Is that? Hey, can you come and get your water bottle off the floor? Alright, I'm back. Rose, how you been?
Okay.
That's good. Change the File Explorer view. How do I do that? Large enough to show as many add-ons as possible. Oh, I got you now. Extra large. Oh, no. Medium. There we go. Take a screenshot. Scroll down and take another screenshot. Continue until you captured all the add-ons. Upload the screenshot. I can do that. Wow. Open. New. We're going to save that. Okay. And now we're going to upload that. Okay. Open that. Close this. Boom. From the first screenshot, here's my initial assessment. Recommended green. Better bliss frames goes. It goes bye-bye, guys. Hey, guys, welcome to the show. I'm trying to fix my UI. I'm having some issues with it, so we're going to be working a little bit here. Remove dominoes. May be unnecessary once we settle on LV. Same reason. May have a better solution for the Mythic Plus timer. Platenor, we need to decide on this versus Plater. Okay. Pre-made regions. Hello. All right, so we're going to be deleting some add-ons. All right, so going to exit the game. We're going to work on this, guys. We're going to get this looking sexy. Starting at the top, keep Bug Grabber, keep Bug Sat, keep the ability timer, Abstract marker. Need to determine whether you actually use it. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't even think I have it on here. Abstract marker. I don't even see that. I think should we just go clean and just reinstall? I want to keep that 2-key. Keep that pre-made regions. Keep that Platener. Says to get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. Mythic Dungeon Tools. Keep that. Archon tooltip. Keep that. Better Blizz frames. We're getting rid of that. Uh-oh. I clicked the wrong button. Get rid of that one. Big wigs keep. Chonky. We're gonna. Okay. Details keep. Details module keep. Dominoes remove. Abstract markers. There it is. Okay, that's gone. On the cursor trail, details we're keeping, dominoes gone. Leatrix Plus gone. Mask gone. Make sure it did say that. Yep, drop it. Pre-made regions keep. Sensei. Does it say anything about Sensei? Unnecessary. Get rid of it. Alright, so I need to remove those. So delete add-on. Delete add-on.
All right. Did you fix your UI yet?
It's going to be a minute because I'm having to install the other one, and it's taking me through everything.
Oh, all right.
But like I said, I'm going to be on till Wednesday, so I'll be around.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to get this fixed so I don't have to worry about it later. We're almost done here. Now, close this. Okay. The game is off, I believe. Yep, the game's off. Okay, now the big thing I'm seeing, you already have several add-ons modifying different pieces of Blizzard UI. That's what we're going to clean up. Okay. LV Plater, Cell, Bigwigs, Details. Got it. Raider IO, keep it. GTFO, warning. That's much more coherent foundation. Don't delete anything yet. Send me the next screenshot. Okay, nope. Okay. Let's start building. Okay, install the foundation. Install LV. So go install that. Let me get the program up. Discover. Oh, wow. Wow. They got a shit ton of LV on here. Now, which one do I go for? Jesus. Okay. Okay, so now it's saying, what's up?
V, are you in a dungeon?
No, I'm not. Why?
Okay, I'm gonna run one with Ricky.
Oh, okay.
Tell Ricky to bring his lame ass over here and say hi to me.
He will. I think he's dealing with his kids right now.
Oh my gosh.
Which one are we going to? Did he say?
No, I'm just. Oh hell, he's in the other. I'll be back. Let me talk to him.
Okay. Lucky One UI. All right, so why not? It's oh wow, okay. Install. Visual. This one's going to give me a visual polish. Nice. Build every piece manually. Includes dedicated DPS tank and heal profiles, plus additional customizations, unit frames, nameplates, action bars, yada. More importantly, almost all these extra features can be turned off individually. That's perfect because I don't want to run every visual effect. Okay. For your UI, I would configure it around the tank profile. Modify for ultra wide large fonts. Okay. Let's start with that. Let me get WoW back up. It's gonna look naked, guys. It's gonna look weird. Oh my gosh. Let me make sure the add-ons were turned off. I may have to go deleting more stuff though, but we shall see. Let's see. Where's my options? Okay, enter world. Hey, somebody needs to feed Gato.
Ronnie, it's his turn.
Okay, we'll go tell him. Oh my word. It looks weird. Oh wow. I actually like this. Yeah, we're going to have to do some work here. Oh my gosh. Everything looks weird. Okay, so there is an performance command that it adjusts several graphic settings for the improved performance, although I would review the resulting settings rather than blindly applying them. It can also help us eliminate add-ons. This is another reason why learning this, what I would just download it, it can potentially replace some of the app. Okay, cool. You are talking. So I rather plus 15 cosmetic add-ons. 15. Small number of specialized M plus add-ons. Just keep things like Big Wig, Little Wig, Details, Raider IO, and GTFO. Their specialized job. Okay. One catch with your 49-inch monitor, 50-inch, includes DPS tank, blah, 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 although it has been tested at 1080p, 1440K, 4K, yours is 5120 display is obviously a completely different animal. That actually where I can help. I don't want the important information sitting way out on the edges of your 49 inch. We'll take the profile and redesign it. Redesign the positioning so your critical mythic plus information stays within your center field of view. So I'm changing my earlier recommendation to go with this. If you're looking at it in CurseForge right now, install. Okay, but don't run through the installer yet. Once you've installed it, tell me what you see and how while. Okay. That's easy to do. I just go to snip and do another snip and show you. Snip. I'll show you what it looks like. Let me give a 5-second timer. No, wrong thing. Get me out of that. I'll go for a 3-second. Okay, cool. New. Thank you. All right, so we're going to go from edge to edge. Please go feed him. I'm not going to say it again.
I texted Ronnie.
You can walk up there and tell him. Okay, saving that. Now I can add that. Open. And then boom. There you go, buddy. Do your work. Help me. Yes, this is a screenshot. Helps. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it says. Perfect. Your current UI is only using a small portion of the huge 5120 by 1440 canvas efficiently. The biggest issue isn't that you need more UI, it's the important information is scattered. Your meters are far left, objectives are far right, character information is around center left, abilities are spread across the bottom. There is a lot of unused space between on a 49 inch 32:9 screen. That creates a lot of eye travel. LV is a good direction for this. Visual foundation and builds around the 2560 by 1440 center combat zone, allowing the non-critical information to live further towards the sides. The finished layout I aim is approximately 5120 by 1440. Details optimized on the chat. Oh, they want my chat at the top? Wow. Okay. Party frames on the down left. Mythic timer in the middle on the down bottom. Details on the right. So details optional on the top left. Chat on the top right. These are optional. Okay. Oh, man, we're going to change the stream completely, guys. Okay. This is dope. Okay, I like it. Action bars and CDs are going to be right in the middle where they are now. They're just going to move up a little bit. Large cast bar is going to be underneath the whole characters' portraits. Okay. What I want to change from this screenshot. Oh, that's pretty sexy. Your player and target frames need to come towards the center. I want your health target and health resources visible with the peripheral vision instead of requiring you to look away from your character. Your action bar can become considerably cleaner. We do not need every ability equally prominent. Excuse me. Oh. What was that? Frequently, let's see here. Where was I? Prominent. Frequently used abilities and cooldowns should be visible. Keybinds, you know, by muscle memory can eventually be faded or hidden. Your details windows do not need to be permanently occupied. That upper left position will make some cleaner positions for them where they're useful to you and viewers without competing with gameplay. The quest tracker on the extreme right can stay out there because it isn't important during Mythic Plus. No way. And the center of your screen will remain intentionally open. That's extremely important for tanking. You need to see the mobs, ground effects, and mechanics. Do this next. Since you've decided to go this route with ELVUI, let's not start dragging your existing UI around. Install that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I probably need to install one more add-on. Let's just see about just LV. Okay, I need to ask it a question. Okay, I have ELVUI, ELTISM, but you also said to install ELVUI. Can you go into more detail to what version or by what creator to install from Curse Forge? Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, it is a plugin. Okay, so list from okay. Let me go here. Okay, that's not what I wanted. If you want, the actual is made by Tuki team. The official installation document currently directs users to ELVUI separately to install these three. Okay. I need the LV options library. I would not pick a random curse forward add-on simply. Okay, so the game's got to go back off. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so let's exit out of the game. Exit. Okay. We need the core ELVUI. Okay, so I need to go to their website. Come on, website. Website. Where is you? Oh, you're up here. Let's bring you down here. Okay, ELVUI. So I need... Okay. We need the main engine. The main engine on that will be clients. Do I need the Tuki? Wigo? I don't know. There's clients. Let me ask that. Do I need the client? Tuki client. You know, let's just do that. That makes common sense. Okay. Windows MSI, Windows EXE. Okay, client. Tuki client and which format? Windows, MSI, Windows EXE. I don't need Macs or Linux. I'm going to ask it for which one of those two. No, you do not need the Tuki client, just the LV, the Windows MSI, and the choices are simply two installers for the Tuki client. Okay, well, but you want me to install UI, and the only options are to get it with its client. So which one should I use in case updates are to be put out? MSI. Okay, save. Okay, launch the Tuki client. Let it detect World of Warcraft installation. Make sure it's pointing at retail, specifically retail installation. Fine. Install LV through the Tuki client. Okay, let's go do that. So I can close this now. Where'd it go? There it is. That's fine. Okay. Now we're waiting for it to come up. There it is. And not installed. No way. Install LV. Do you want to reinstall? No. Okay, cool. We're done. Okay, so do not, yeah. Leave through Curse Forge, then we should have the exact foundation we want. Okay, once send me a screenshot of the client. I'll verify it's installed correct. Okay, let's be sure. Okay, I guess. Close that. Upload that. Okay, bigwig details. Okay, next step. Keep the install, go forward. You can period like, and I got shit everywhere on my page here. Okay, so log into your character. You should get either installation wizard or the installate or that one. Both. Do not click through the installation yet. Send me a screenshot of the first step of the screen that appears. From this point forward, I'll walk you through the one screen at a time. Specifically, don't want to accept the defaults because building around your 5120 by 1440 display tanking. Okay, cool. All right, so we can close this, open World of Warcraft again. Building stuff. We're building stuff. I'm Bob the Builder. Welcome. Just don't have the yellow helmet. Okay, so we're going to turn the game on again. I'm going to make this look good. I'm going to take my time and make it look sexy. Because we can, you know? You know, why not? Make it look good. Oh, wow. Even my screen looks a little different now. Just, the game itself looks different on my screen just from that. All right, so nothing's going to be set up. Okay, so now let's see here. Log into your character. You should get it. I didn't get anything. Okay, let me let it know that I did get a installation wizard. That's okay, says. Okay, and while type into chat, EC. Oh, okay. You said wow. I know. Don't get mad at me. Is it over here? Let's look. Nope. Add-ons. Nope, it's not there. Okay. Really? It's going to take that long to log out? Well, I see the other LV, but I don't see ELVUI. Call it LV. Elvis has entered the building. Oh my goodness. It's not loading inside WoW, even though that the Tuki clan, it says it is installed. Do not reinstall anything yet. Go back to the character sling. Add-ons, I want to verify that WoW is actually seeing LV installation. Look for the entry. Yeah, I don't see that. I do not see that. Okay, so I'll take a screenshot, but I think I know what it's going to say. Snip. Okay, snipping tool. Come on, back up. New. Okay, I'm going to save that real quick. Yep, and then upload that photo. Okay. Okay, so even though two classes, okay, is up to date, it's almost certainly it's into a different WoW folder. All right, you're currently running. Let's fix that. Don't change anything in WoW. Close WoW completely. Okay. Let's close WoW completely. Bye bye. All right. So now, then open the Tukey client and click the gear. I can do that. Click the gear. Alrighty. Okay, we click the gear. We need to check the World of Warcraft installation path it is using. Should ultimately point to the same WoW installation containing your World of Warcraft. And that is E. Okay. The key clue is that ELVUI isn't appearing in the add-on list in your screenshot. Well, that is the Studium is so that it isn't okay. The core is not working. Do this next. Open. Okay, send me a screenshot. Okay, hold on. Settings and send me a screenshot of the screen. Did I? All right, let's do that again. Okay. I'll tell you what needs to be changed. Okay. I'm going to trust it. Oh no. Let me resave that because I'm going to have to delete that. Well, we'll leave it. What now we're going to do is that. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to minimize that. Put this in here. Okay. Okay. So click the folder in the bottom right. What? Select folder. Oh, select folder. Select folder. Okay, got you. After you do that, let the Tukey client reopen update. Look for that. Okay. Okay, see if it's there. All right. Let's see if it opens now. I know it's a little boring, guys, but you know, I'm trying to get this guys going. I'm trying to get this going for you guys because I want to make it look aesthetically good. Okay, so now I need to do, after you do that, let together, okay. After that, let's verify. Open Blizzard World of Warcraft retail interface add-ons. Yep. Okay, so to turn it on, then turn it back off, turn it off. Okay, if those folders are there, we fix the core problem. Did that add-ons? You should see LB entries in the list. Should no longer say dependency missing. Those steps first. Go there and tell me what you see. Okay. All right, we see that. So do not click select folder on this add-on folder. Now let's test it. Close the window and completely exit World of Warcraft from currently running, then restart World of Warcraft from Battle.net. Okay. Starting at the character screen, add-ons, okay. It's not showing. You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. Maybe it's my game's installing on a different directory. Let me look here. Game settings. Oh, it's on I. That's why. Let me go to Tuki. Open Sesame. Can you please open? Okay, so I need to go to the gear. I need to go to I, not E. So I. It was on a different directory. Look at that, guys. I'm freaking up. Okay, Blizzard. World of Warcraft. Oh, let me go back up and see. Retail interface add-ons. Retail interface add-ons. Select folder. The selector does not contain World of Warcraft. Oh, okay. So, oh no. Don't want to mess that up. So, World of Warcraft. Blizzard. World of Warcraft. Select. Perfect. Update. Okay, now we can try it. I need to uninstall WoW off that one. Menu. Add-ons. Scroll down to... It's still not there. World of Warcraft. It's not here. Why is that? So E I. Okay, that's right. Open Tuki client. Delete it. Open this up. See, still choosing I. I don't want I. I mean E. I want I. Blizzard Entertainment. World of Warcraft. Okay, now let's see. Retail. Interface. Add-ons. Go down to E. There it is. It's finally there. Okay, cool. It's now there. Open the game. Trial and error, guys. Trial and error. Now it should give me a... Let's install. Let's see. Before I do that, I'm going to confirm it here. Add-ons. And it's right there. There are the libraries. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna hit cancel. It says, so I'm gonna put it where I'm gonna put it at the same position I'm at right now. So I'm gonna let it know that I'm doing this. So we're gonna take the screenshot again. We're gonna save it, and we're gonna tell our program, hey, this is where it's at now. We're Gucci. Okay, now letting it do its thing. Yes, this is fixed! Exclamation points. Your screenshot confirms everything is now loading correctly. Next step, click OK, then log into your character. We're doing things! Alright, log into your character. At this point, one or two things should happen. The setup window appears, stop there and send me a screenshot. Do not select a profile yet. Okay, we got it, guys. Look at there. Okay. Alright, so screenshot it is. Ready? Send me a screenshot. Do not select a profile. If you get into the game normally. Okay. All right. We're going to screenshot. All right. Now we're going to load that up. Booyah! Excellent. This is this is exactly the screen we wanted. You now into the installer step. 1 of 11. Do not click skip install. Step 1, welcome. Click the continue button on the bottom right. Then next screen will be layouts. Stop on the layout screen and send me a screenshot. Well, you know, I want DPS or tank. I already know that. That's common sense because I'm a tank. New. Perfect. But I'm gonna do what it says because I wanna lay this out perfectly. All right, so we're done with that. Let's upload that. Send that. I like this. How did I know? DPS tank. Okay, the importance very high. That looks solid. I like that. I always liked ELVUI. I don't know why. I just like the very big, bold, and it just stands out to me the most. The importance very high, but optimal. Message means Stuzium. I can't say it. Strongly recommends choosing a layout because it's established the profile that later install steps modify. So click DPS tank, wait for a few seconds, wait to create import the files. Then click continue. You arrive at step 3, modes. Stop there and send me another screenshot. Okay, screenshot coming up. Oh no. Oh no. Screenshot, another screenshot. We're going to do a 3-second delay because I got to go over and hover over this like that. And then screenshot it. Okay. All right, cool. We've got that. I'm just overriding each time the same file over and over and over and over. All right, so we're going to send that to the next. Good. I can see what happened. You're still technically on step 2 of 11, and the screenshot is showing the preview of the DPS tank layout you've selected. That preview actually confirms we're on the right track. Notice how LV has already pulled the imported information towards the center of the screen instead of spreading it across your 49-inch display. That's exactly the foundation I want. What to do now? Your DPS tank selection is made. Do not click healer or thin mode. Click continue on the bottom right. Then I'll take you to the 3rd of 11 mode. Send me another screenshot. Wow. Ooh. I want to look. Oh, borders. No, I like that light dark mode. I kind of like that light dark mode. But we're going to see what it says because we're going to trust what it says. We're going to do another 3-second. Hit new. And we're going to go from there. Okay. Without clicking on it because I want it to tell me what the best option is. All right, so now I've got that. I'm going to upload that again. And we're going to tell it, hey, this is what we did based on what your recommendations are for our 5K monitor. All right, perfect. For the UI we're building, I recommend staying with the dark mode. Boom. light dark mode. Okay, so give you better contrast, less visual noise, and keeps the game world mob mechanics more prominent. It should also compress more cleanly on stream than elaborate gradients. For now, dark mode keep, light mode. Oh wow, hold on. There's just not a dark. Hold on, is there a dark mode? I clicked light dark mode. I don't see just a dark mode. Let me tell that to them. Hold up. Wait 1 minute. I don't just have a dark mode. It has light mode, dark mode as one click. Okay, let's see what it says on that one. Okay, the next step to say dark mode by default. Okay, I see what you're saying. So right now you're already on dark mode. Clicking that button would toggle change on mode. For step 3, I recommend light dark mode. Do not touch it. Stay in dark mode. Okay. Good catch. From here on, I'll pay close attention to whether it shows a toggle versus separate choices before telling you what to click on. Okay, so click next. Okay, take a screenshot. Hello, welcome. Mario! What's going on? Welcome over to the TikTok. Okay, it says it's using the default by the Kimberly style. So if you don't click anything, that's what you'll get. For your goal, highly readable, accessible, clean appearance, and text that stays readable after Streamlabs compresses the video, I choose Roboto. Ooh, that's starting to look sexy, but it's not quite sexy yet. Okay, do this, click that. You should immediately notice the interface text change. Then click continue. Go to step 5, chat. Okay. Oh crap, I clicked the wrong button. All right, let's save that. Let's send that. I recommend transparent. Okay, perfect. Now we can continue. All right, next. On this one, it's saying to do relief alpha. What does that one look like? That? Ooh, that looks pretty sexy. Okay, we're gonna go that. Okay. Then click continue. Stop there and send me a screenshot. Okay. Continue. All right. Let's do another screenshot. Now I'm going to take a big picture because I wanted to include where I had details. It's going to show that it's invisible. So it'll tell me what steps to take. So full screenshot. Okay, there we go. We're going to save that. I can't see it. I can see it, you know, on the PvE add-on step. There is an important warning. Gladius is not installed or enabled. DBM is not installed or enabled. That's fine. You do not need either one of for the UI to build. You already have bigwigs, which is exactly what I want for your Mythic Plus setup. I would not install DBM alongside it just to satisfy the add-on. Running both would be redundant. On this screen you have 3 buttons: Gladius, DBM, bigwigs. Select that. Bigwigs. Bigwig. Bigwig. Accept. Okay. Should import the styles is recommended bigwig's profile. That's useful because, well, get consistent font, bars, spacing, etc. while bigwigs continues to do what the actual encounter works. Okay, then click continue. You should take your next PvE add-on to page 2. Excuse me. All right, this is that. You send me the next screenshot. Perfect. Okay, so this one right here is saying the screenshot is telling us neither capping nor warp deplete is installed. That's fine. For your Mythic Plus UI, capping skip is mainly a PvP battleground timer add-on, so it doesn't help your Mythic Key setup. Warp depleted, potentially useful, but do not install it right now. It's a dedicated Mythic Key timer objective display. You already have Mythic Plus timer installed from the add-on list we reviewed earlier. So I don't want you to have another add-on, essentially same job, until we decide which we prefer. On the screen, don't click capping or warp depleted. Just click continue. Take a screenshot. Immersion in dynamic cam. Ooh, I'm gonna need dynamic cam. I remember that the last time. It may tell me not to do it, but let's see. Did y'all figato? Okay, doing that one. Immersion changes NPC quest dialogue windows in a more modern presentation, nicely visual, but it provides zero benefit for Mythic Plus. Dynamic cam changes the camera zoom position depending on the situation. It can look cinematic, but for serious Mythic Key tanking, I actually don't want the camera changing itself during combat. There we go. So just click continue. All right, and we're almost through the installer. After step 11, when the important part starts actually reshaping for your 32.9 display and cleaning out the old, okay, that takes you to Discord, probably not important, okay, so it's not, continue, finished. Click finish. It's going to reload. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so there's my DBM. Not DBM, but details. Came back up. I want to take another screenshot because now it looks horrible. So we want it to set it up. So I'm going to take another screenshot. I'm going to hit new. I'm going to go from corner to corner on my big old monitor. And I'm going to say, hey, help me out. This looks horrible. And then I'm going to upload this file, this photo. Okay, so, okay. This looks horrible. Help me fix this. Okay. Yes, I agree. We're not leaving it like this, but nothing is broken. What you're seeing is basically LVUI at 16.9 DPS tank profile stretched across your screen of a 5K monitor canvas, plus some of your add-ons still drawing their own UI elements. The good news is the installer worked. Now we build the actual UI. From your screenshot, I can already identify the main problem. Details is strained on the far left. Objective minimap are extremely far right. Your player frame is floating awkwardly left of center. Action cooldown bar are piled around the middle
What's
of your...
up? BDK is broken, my friend.
Yes, I know. I am trying to set this up. My UI was broken, so I'm fixing a new one. How you doing, Chris? You're over on TikTok, and we're just building the new UI right now, so I'm going through the steps with my AI to help me fix it. All right, so first, do not start dragging things. From your screenshot, I can already identify the main problem. Details is strained extremely right, awkwardly left. Action cooldowns are piled around the middle of your old add-on and still contributing to the pieces. Step 1, save what you have. Type EC. This should finally open the options. Go to profiles. Okay, so EC. Oh, no. Go into the game. EC. Okay, now we're here. Let's see here. Look at your current profile name. Should have created one when we select a DPS tank. I want to know what the exact name is before we start changing it. Step 2, we're going to create the central 16:9 combat area. So that's going to be the middle of the screen, guys. All right, so your monitor is 5K by 1440. A normal 1440 16.9 area is a 2560 by 1440. That's perfect. So mentally dividing your monitor like this. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Stream info on the left, quest info on the right, straight down the middle, combat zone, character, player target, cooldowns, action bar, party, mythic timer. Oh, so everything's going to fit like right here. Okay, this is going to make an enormous difference. You won't have to turn your head across 49-inch monitor. Okay, and here's the finished direction. Center. We're going to put player frame, character target frames directly underneath your character. Under that, runic power, runes. Then import abilities, cooldowns, smaller, then smaller action bar. The eye should barely have to move to know. Health, runic, runes, target, cast, defensive, interrupt. That's especially important for the blood decay. Left side. Your details window can stay on that left, but much more closer to the center. I'm thinking damage done interrupts. Not bad. Just thinking like I think. 2 compact panels. Got 2 compact panels, but I like the hills. Maybe I have to go 3 and smaller. We don't need those gigantic empty detail box. Oh, I see what they're saying. Right side, the quest tracker can stay far right because you do not need to stare at it during Mythic Plus. Yes. Your minimap can remain the upper right. Yep. Party frames. This is one of the areas where I'm leaning towards cell instead of LV's party frame. Yeah, I could see that. For tanking, I want a very, very clear tank healer DPS, dead player, debuff, aggro, defensive dispel without clutter. And we're going to get rid of some of this mess. I can see some remnants from your previous setup. Once our LV profile is working, we'll remove things like Domino, Blizzard better frames. Dude, my golly. Masquerade, Sensei, Tweak UI, Plate Norm, Mythic Plus Timer. We're going to reduce the number of add-ons rather than plow to the LV UI. Do just this next. Type EC. Send me a screenshot of the configuration window. Do not move anything. I'm going to walk you through the configuration one section at a time, starting with the general UI scale. Once the scale is correct, we'll unlock the anchors and tell you exactly where I want each major component position. We'll essentially go through the turn. What you have to have in the screenshot in the 32.9 SBlakehdragon Mythic Plus Stream UI. They used my name. Ooh, that's cool. Anyways, all right, so another screenshot of the entire screen with LV being open so we can tell it what we're doing next, and we're asking it how to do it. So only thing is that I've got to get cell. It wants me to get cell, so I may go install that, then come back to this, and so I'm not having to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So let's do that real quick. I'm gonna exit the game and go get cell. I'm gonna ask which cell from Curse do I need. Okay, so what add-on cell do I need from Curse Forge? Author. Okay, it gives me the author, the project number, and the description. So that's really good. I like it when it breaks it down like that. So now we're going to go into the chat, not the chat, but the search bar, and type in cell. And then we're going to find that one or the very first one. The very first one. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm going to take a screenshot when I go back into the game, and then we're going to let it know. Okay, now screen is on, details is on, all this is up. I'd like you to fix this. Show me what to do. I need teaching. Wax on, wax off. So, all right, cool. We're going to push play on the game. Now that we have the add-on on, we don't have to do anything but go back into EC. So from here, we're going to take a screenshot. As soon as I get in the game, I'm going to type in /EC. Okay, so now we're in the game. I have nothing up. Everything looks messed up right this second. We're going to have to change keybinds from erasers program to the end game for all of our buttons. So that's going to take a little bit, but you gotta remember, if you streamed before, if you have a screenshot where your button layouts are, that will be helpful. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to type in /EC. There we go. Now we're going to take a screenshot, let it know what we did. It's not going to C-cell at all. And I'm going to let it know. Here you go. Here's the screenshot. Oh, by the way, I also went ahead and installed that cell program add-on that you recommended. Okay, so from side to side on your monitor, you want the entire area. You want to show it everything. I mean, from the very top to the bottom, you wanted to see it all. Okay, so now we're gonna save that. All right, and then I'm gonna upload that screenshot that what I just did. And in the chat, we're going to say exactly what we just did. Okay. By the way, I installed the add-on. Oh, if I can type right. Installed. There we go. Installed the cell program you recommended. All right, cool. We got that. What's up? Hello. The best Saturday on. Okay. All right, so it says perfect. Cells installed. So we'll use it when we get to that party frame. Don't configure cell yet. Hello. Welcome back.
Bye.
I'm working step by step by doing this. No, it's going to be a while, guys. I'm doing the thing. I'm making it look sexy. So it's installed, but you know how it is when you get a new program. Nothing's set right, so you're going to adjust, make new macros and stuff like that, because nothing's configured to that new program if you deleted everything else. What y'all doing? How was your key?
It was good. They ran two of them. I ran one with them, and I let Ryan come in for me, and they ran one.
Nice.
There is
nice.
no key. It's Mythic.
Yeah, Mythic 0. Sorry. I'm used to saying key. You're going to hear me talk a lot about setting this up and everything, so if I'm bugging you, I'm sorry, but I'm doing it for the stream. I'm doing it for the memes. The memes, man. All right, so we are now at what it said. It said it recommended that we go ahead and install Cell. I did that, but it uploaded up the information that it asked me for LV. So right now, when I uploaded that, I told it, hey, by the way, I installed Cell by your recommendation. And it said, perfect, Cell's installed. So we'll use this. When we get to the party frame, do not configure Cell yet. And this screenshot is exactly where I wanted the LV to be at. General, I can see that the LV is reporting version 15.22 and Elysium. I don't know how you want to say that. I am so country and I cannot pronounce some words. But so that's the foundation of working. The first setting is the UI scale. Your screenshot shows that the UI scale section with 0.4 through 0.7 through 0.15. Small, medium, large auto scale. For your 5K resolution monitor, do not hit auto scale yet. Your usual 32.9 resolution is one reason the important profile looks so spread out. I want to establish the scale manually first. Click the UI scale checkbox if it isn't already enabled, and then set the UI scale to 0.070. All right, so the UI scale. Let's see where that's at. It said a checkbox, so I'm looking for a checkbox with that word. Your screenshot shows the UI scale section width. UI, where is that? Oh, here we go. Right here. Scale. UI scale. UI scale needs to be 0.70. So we need to change that 1 to a 0. And then this gives you a good 1440 starting point while still leaving enough room to make important combat elements intentionally larger. Do not worry if some things suddenly get smaller. We're going to enlarge important elements individually rather than making the entire interface enormous. Also leave these alone for now. I see multiple monitor supports off. Ultra wide support off. Keep both of these off for now. This might sound strange since you have an ultra wide, but I don't want LV to automatically spread the interface across the entire 5K pixel width. We're deliberately creating a central combat zone instead. After setting the 0.70, click the movers at the top of the LV window. Movers. Where the fuck is that? Movers. I'm looking. Movers. Monitors. UI scale. Movers. Where? What do you mean by movers? There's not a mover button. Oh, never mind. I lied, guys. It's right here. All right, click that one. That's the button right next to status. I could have just kept reading. Your screen should suddenly show a bunch of label boxes and anchors. Send me a screenshot with the movers enabled. That's where the fun starts. Really? This is fun? Oh my God. I identified the anchors from your actual screen and will move the major components into a position where the group at the time, starting with the player target cast bar and resources. And we'll leave the cell alone for now. Once we central the combat HUD is positioned, we'll configure the cell to fit around rather than designing everything else around cell. Perfect. Okay, so another screenshot. Yay! We're taking pictures. So from corner to corner, guys, it depends on what your monitor you're using. You really just maximize that area, and it's gonna see all this. Welcome.
Hello there.
Hello there. I'm fixing my UI.
Nice.
So I'm gonna make it look sexy. Just for you, Z, man. I'm gonna do it for the feet pics.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So now we're
Sorry
in the.
if I'm far away. I'm
What's
driving
up?
in the mountains, so I don't.
Oh boy, in the mountains, huh? All right. Well, I'm gonna be here all night. Well, I'm not gonna say all night, but I'll be here. I'm fixing my WoW.
I mean, I'll be online when you're home.
Okay. Jody said she might be on Sunday. Well, if I get the game, we have another bill we have to pay first. And then if we still have enough money, I'll buy the game. But I do get paid next week. And she said if it's not this Sunday, she would definitely get on next weekend once I get the game installed. I think we lost him.
Yeah, mountains.
Mountains. Everybody say it with us. Mountains. If this is boring, you guys, don't have fun, go play games, but I'm going to be talking and reading this aloud so people in the stream. If they want help, they can have it if they're using this and everything. So I'm using AI to help me. So, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, it's useful information. You're using, oh, really? Okay. Well, I am redesigning my UI. I was using a couple different ones and I'm trying to make it really good so it's going to work for my stream. So I'm going to have my kids play too. So I want it to look aesthetically great. So we're going to move on. Okay, guys? So right now, so the AI is telling me now, it's excellent. This view is what I needed. Now I can see LV, actually the anchors across your entire 5K screen. And yes, this is current layout is way too spread out. We're going to concentrate the important combat information around your character while keeping your central clear enough to see mechanics. First, player frame. In your screenshot, I can see that the red player frame below the left of your center and the target frame considerably further right. We're going to make these systematically correct. Your physical screen center is approximately X 2560 by Y 720. I want approximately, and it's giving me a diagram. It's much closer. And it's actually, say, on the top, let's say right here, guys, this is the top. Not the top of the screen, but the top where they want your player frame. And then they want your target frame this close. And then your resource runes are going to be in the middle below the two. Your cast bar is going to be below that. Your cooldowns are going to be below that. And then your action bars are going to be on the bottom. We're not going to put these frames directly underneath your character's feet. I want some breathing room so ground mechanics remain visible. Move only these two right now. Find the blue box labeled player frame. Drag it so it sits approximately 350 through 450 pixels left of your screen center. And an approximately 250 to 300 pixels below their screen center. All right, so we want to look for player. So here's my player frame, and it's going to give me an X and Y axis. So what I want to do now is I want to look for the 350 left to 400. So if you look at this, you just take it, you can drag it, or you can move it. So what it's saying left, here's the left button. You can just keep going till you get to 350. There's the 350 to 400. Does that feel comfortable for you? So they're giving you a range. You can go between 350 to 400. So I think 350 is perfect. That's from the center. You can see there's a red line that goes through the center, horizontally and vertically. So you want it to be comfortable on your monitor. So whatever screen size you're using, that's going to be something that you're going to be comfortable with. It's not going to be in your view while you're playing the game. But at the same time, it's going to be in the line of sight. Line of sight is directly in front of you, not peripheral. So I play on a 49 inch. This is my peripheral at this area. So when I'm focused in and I am zoning into what's going on in the middle of my screen, I want to stay there. So when you're looking at your peripherals, you're taken away from what's going on if you're hot and heavy with a big mob and stuff like that. So next, now we're going to set the below screen. That's going, what's up?
I got back and all I heard is hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy. Ah, dang it. All right, so we just set the left of the screen. Now for the approximately 250 to 300 pixels below the screen, we're setting at the y-axis of 139. So it wants us to go to 250 is the minimum, and the maximum is 300. As you can see, my character is right on the horizontal and vertical line. Okay, so we don't want to be right on its feet, and that's what it said earlier. So what you want to do here now is you want to click your player frame, and you want to look at where you're going. All right, so down is less, up is going further. So we want to go to 250, and you can actually type this in too. So if you want to, you can just go click the box and say 250. Hit enter. There you go, 250. I think that's actually the minimum where I want to stay. Now, you may be different. You want it higher. You want it on your feet. That's completely a choice you need to make. Okay? Now we have that. We have to construct this whole UI. Okay? So we're not going to hit lock. We're not going to do anything. We're going to continue with the UI, the AI. Okay. Then find the target frame. Target frame's right here. There it is, right there. So the same thing on the target frame, I'm going to bet you that's the next thing I'm going to read is going to say you need to set it for this. Now, a lot of streamers, what I'm have been seeing is that they offset this. They make this a little higher and the bar a little bit thicker so people in streams can see that, hey, I'm fighting this character. Isn't it pretty? It does fabulous things. The life is dropping and I'm winning. So in this instance right here, the AI is actually saying the same thing. Put it at 350 by 400 to the right. So what we want to do is click the target frame. And we want to say 350, enter. It didn't move it over so far. It wants to be offset. So now we need to do at the same vertical height. So right of center at the same vertical height at the player frame. So what we're going to be doing is we'll go over here. That's 350 by 250. We're going to go 350 by 250. Hit enter. Now you see something a little different. We have these other boxes behind here. Everything just looks really, really weird. Okay? Don't get stressed out. Everybody just wants to log in and play the game. If you want to do that, just play WoW like it is. That's fine. That's your thing. But if you want it to look aesthetically good and everything, you have to take these steps and fix your game. If you want to automatically do it and hit the auto, that's you. But what am I going for? I'm looking for everything to look great because I'm going to have my kids, my wife, we're going to have guests here. We're going to have YO coming down. He's going to be playing with us and stuff like that. So I want it to look right for everybody. All right. So now we're going to keep moving. Here's one big thing that you do not want to worry about. Don't worry about getting the pixels perfect yet. We'll fine tune them later. You're going to see this all come together. It's like freaking getting 1,000 puzzle piece and putting it together and making it look good. Okay. All right. So next, the AI is saying this important. Do not move the player cast bar, task cast, the target cast bar, pet frame, focus frame, boss frame, action bar, details, chat, or anything else yet. We have to go into steps. This is like building your stream. You have the overlay, and then you have to stack from the bottom up. You have to build that plate. It goes upwards, right? Okay. So now we establish 2 main anchors first because everything else we will position relative to those. Once you move the player frame and target frame, it's going to ask you for another screenshot pretty soon, I bet you. But what we're going to do is we're going to start positioning everything else on the screen. And I'm going to explain this to everybody in this stream. So it'll help you when you get to this point when you want to build another UI is something that you're going to like for your monitor size. All right. We're going to take another full screen screenshot. Can I get a oh yeah? No, nobody? Not even Wya's like, no, I'm not doing that. I would have thought Rose would have said that. She's like, heck no. I haven't had enough to drink.
Oh, did mine not go through?
No, it did not. You gonna do it? Oh my. All right, so we're gonna upload this to the AI. We're gonna let it determine what we're gonna do next. And if you guys haven't used AI before, whatever your choice is, set it up, sign up. It will give you really good details to how to do stuff. And if you feel like something's just not right about your gaming and you need some extra help, it will give you suggestions. Okay, so now this is much better. I can see the player frame and the left target frame on the right of your combat ability between the above them. We're starting to create the central HUD. So if you see in the middle of the HUD, that's going to be your vertical and horizontal red line. It's telling you what's above the horizon, what's below the horizon, and what is in your middle visual. And it's going to give you that, and it's going to build everything in that cluster. So when you're fighting and playing the game, you want to focus on that area. But you don't want everything there, because we don't want you to go, oh, let me look at details. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. Well, let's see. Oh gosh. You've got to focus and learn the ability to concentrate in one area first. Once you're able to concentrate in that one area, you know how to play your tune. You know what you're doing, but we want to be centralized into one area. Once you're used to that, you're going to be able to float your eyes every once in a while you're fighting. And if you're tanking, you can tell people, hey, I need you to do this. It's like raid leading. And you can associate what needs to happen next. Because you're leading that team. You're helping build a foundation. All right, so now I want you to make one adjustment before moving on. Bring player and target slightly closer together. On the 49-inch display, even what looks close in the screenshot can still be very fair amount of physical eye travel. And what they mean by that, guys, is because you're watching me on the stream, I can look at my Streamlabs and I can look at where the target and everything is. It looks like it's like this on my screen, but to you guys, it looks like this. So everything's spread further apart for you guys. And that's the reason why, is because it's also determining of how I set up my Streamlabs, so you guys have an aspect ratio of a bigger screen, because I got it stretched out. For me, it looks like it's closer together, kind of like this, but for you guys, it looks like it's way over here like this. So we want to make it aesthetically amusing to you guys on the stream. So what we'll do here is we're going to go move the player frame to 75 through 100 on the right. Okay, so, and it's saying the player frame on the right. So that'll be 75 to 100. So 75, that's now down. And let's see what the target frame was, 250. So I think that's way too far down. So I think it's saying the left. So 250, we're going to bring that back up to right there. So it should look like it's closer together like this, much closer, because all my action bar buttons and everything are all in the middle. Y'all used to know how it used to look. It used to sit in between the two players, and I had it sitting just right above it, and it kind of looked stair stacked. just like that. We're going completely different this time. So 75 through 100. And I wish I could show y'all this, but I don't have the other monitor. So let's go to that again. And it said 75 to 100. We're going to see what 75 looks like. It's right on top of each other. So that's way, way too close. So if I did that to the right side, it would be stacked on top of each other. So we're going to take that out to 100. Now it's pulling it even closer. So what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to rework this. So now we're going to go back to 350. So where did it go? Where did my character screen go? Oh my God. Target. I don't even know where it went. Did I do that? Click the button wrong? Where'd it go? Where's my play? I just messed something up. I put an extra 0 in there. I think it went off screen. Let me ask it how to fix that. How to fix my player bar. It vanished when I put in those numbers. And it'll tell you how to do it. Okay, click movers. All right, and hit find reset option. Okay, so lock, movers, reset. I didn't do it. Click toggle nudge frame. Where is it at? I don't even see it. That's never done that before. I must have put an extra 0 or something in there. Oh, there it is. No, that's party frame. I need player. Oh, let me just go to the configure mode. Party, general, solo. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Go back to all. I found you. All right, so it went way down here. So we got to change this to 250. There we go. All right, so now we have that. And now they're not going to reset it and put it back way out and everything. They're going to put it at the last position where you put the when you clicked on the enter button. All right, so it's not giving me a Y axis to an X axis. So what you have to figure out is how do you do that? Well, it could be 75 through 150. You have to play with this. Guys, I need to step away 1 second. I need to check on my kids. They're way too quiet. Y'all know what that means. I'll be right back, guys. It doesn't matter. Hey guys, I'm back. All right, so back to where we were. So we're mixing it up on the player frame and the target frame. Can you go open it up for me? Thank you. So we need to play with the y-axis and the x. Okay, so we don't want to enter the approximately 5K by 1440 screen coordinates that we got earlier for LV. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to use the movers and value offset the relative to the anchor points, not simply absolute monitor pixel coordinates. A larger value can throw off the frames completely off screen, okay? That's what I did a minute ago, right? So what we need to do here is we want to mess with the movers and then go ahead and go from there. So we want to play with the movers at the right and the left, player frame slightly right, and the target frame slightly left. So player frame slightly right, this here. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using those access points that we have earlier, and we're going to play with it a little bit. All right, so now to understand the mover frames and be able to, on a big screen resolution like I have, we just don't want to manually kind of slide it around, because you're looking for something that looks good. I don't need it open. Thank you. But we want it to look clean. All right, so we're going to tell the AI, okay, so give me the right access points. And then we're going to base it off of what its module has set up for the model. So whatever that module was for the access point, we're going to try that again and tell it, hey, okay, so it threw it off screen, but I need you to fix this. So it already knows that it was thrown off screen because that's what I told it a minute ago. So let's go back up to the top. So back where we're saying above there, put the target cast bar above the player target frame center. So we have the target, cast, player, target, player cast. So it's going to look like you're making a diamond shape. Okay, but we want to keep the uniform of them being side by side and in that focal point above and beyond and below. So this may be something that you don't like, and you have to play with it until you look at and have that feel for it. Okay. You also have to keep in mind that you have there's a lot of people that like to see their buttons. Oh my gosh, my MMO mouse messed up and I've got to click it manually. That does happen, by the way, because it's happened to me several times. So that I have my MMO mouse key bound and one of my buttons didn't work. So you're actually intentionally trying to keep in mind, I may have that oh shit moment and I have to manually click something. And then maybe you won't, and you'll play with invisible bars. So there's a lot of people that do that in streams. They play with invisible bars because they're used to their abilities. All right, so going back up to the top, so move the player frame about 75 to 100 pixels to the right. All right, so right now, what is right? There's right. Wants me to move it from 350 to a lot closer to like between 75 to 100. So we're gonna be moving the x-axis. So we're gonna try 100, and we're gonna push enter and watch where it goes. It's way too close. Way too close. So we already did that. We're going to go to 350. Now it's still moving it right. Why is it doing that, guys? So what we'll do is we'll hit reset on that one. On the solo, There it is. Player frame. Move it back over. Okay. We're going to click it again. So it's going to be 350 by 2. What was it? What was the number earlier? 250 by 300 for the left. So 350 by... Hold on, I clicked the wrong thing. 350. We're going to hit delete. 350 by... $300. No, that's actually wrong number. Hold on one second. So your first player frame, your physical screen is approximately 2560 by 720. So I approximately want to go for move only these two right now, 350 by 400 pixel left. So you'll click it and go 350 by 400. Now it's right where it needs to be. It's right at the feet. So we look at this again. It's changed again. We got to change that to 350. And it's moving it over there for some reason. That's not supposed to do that. It's giving me a negative, and I don't know why. That should be 350 by... I probably have to manually do this because it's automatically going to the negative every time. 350 by 400. So now we're going to go... Let me click it again if I can get it. I want by 400. That's down 350 by 400. That's way too high. So we want to go we should go probably 250 by 300. So 250 is more in. That actually looks better right there. 250. Negative 250 by 300. So we go back down. Oh, come on. Negative 350 by 250. 250. Why is it doing that? 50. It's like it's wanting to bounce off each other. Move your left center to 250 by 300. 250 by 300. By 300. Okay, that's better. So we can do that also. Why is it saying 248? I want 250. There we go. Click this one and then hit delete. Minus 250 is on that side, so I want to do positive 250. 250. Okay, better. By... And it's going to... Why is it doing that? 250 by 300. $350. It's right there. I'm going to do negative 350. Negative 350. By 400. That's right on the feet, so I don't think I want to do that. I want to go 300. That's too low. So 350. 350 by 350. That's better. So we would do on this side is positive. So that'll be 350 by 350 on the positive side. 350 by 350. $350 by $350. That needs to be $250 by $350. So we'll go $250. That's better, by $350. This will be negative $250. Negative $250 by $350. That's better. Okay, so now your x-axis and your y-axis, if you like how it looks like that, and you can spread it out. So it's saying here, you can drag it to approximately this. As you can see, I was having a little issue, so I typed it in. 350 to 400 pixels left of the screen. So it wants me to go to the left of the screen at 350. So I'll show y'all negative. Make sure your left is going to be your negative. Your right's going to be your positive. So negative 350 is way over here. So if you do the right, it's going to be your positive of your X. So your X is going to be 350. And you see how much further that is on the stream? So it's in the distance where it needs to be. That's where it wants it the minimum. 400. If I went 400, watch how much further this would be on the 400. There's 400 positive. And then on the left, negative 400 will be way over there. So if you did that, you'd be off center. You're actually center of the horizontal and vertical. But it also says in approximately 250 to 300 below the screen. So below the screen is going to be your y-axis. Okay, so if I did this, let's go back to the 350 minus 350. That brings it back in. This is going to be positive 350. So we're closer together in that line of sight. The next part is it wants you to go below that horizontal line between 250 pixels to 300. So now you want to go on the positive side and say 250. Brings it way down, way down. So we don't want to get into the player cast bars and everything. So you want to make it look like right. So we're going to go 300. We're going to do the same thing on this side, which that stays a positive on both sides because we're staying below. Negative will be up above. So 300. There we go. Now we're even across the board. It's below the footing of your character bar, and you have your visual straight ahead view completely good. Okay, let's tell the program that we want to continue. Once you've moved the player frames target, click the lock, the little mover window. All right, so right here, that's going to be this right in the middle. We're going to lock this one. Okay, so we're going to lock that one. Then I'm going to send a screenshot of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close this. Are you sure you want to reset movers back? I'm going to hit cancel because I don't want it to do anything because I was playing with it a little bit, right? So I still have that. You want to make sure you get the visual up so it can see what's going on. And we're doing this in layers, guys. We're working one thing at a time so everything looks smooth. So now I'm going to do another screenshot from corner to corner. And then we're going to upload that. All right, so now that we made that transition, we're going to go ahead and tell the AI, this is what we've done so far. What do you think? Then it'll make suggestions. All right, so now it's telling me what we have. Okay, so I can clearly now see it's in the red bar left center with your character portrait attached to the right side, your target frame. It appears to be the long red bar on the right center. So we don't need to reset anything anymore. And I can see something else important. We were positioning these two low, too low, and too far apart. Let's correct that. So, like I said, I knew it was going to do that because it wants to bring it in closer so you guys would, it'd be side by side. It's just right in your focal point, right? So, what it wants to do now is your current player frame is roughly here. It's giving me a little diagram. And it looks really far away. And it's telling me that's too wide. Next. The next move right here is don't enter numbers. For now on, drag the movers with your mouse. We'll use numeric offsets only once we understand exactly what LB is anchoring them to. So we're going to type that in, hit movers, and we're going to drag it this time, and we're actually going to give it different accesses, okay? I leave only about 100 to 150 pixels of spacing between the inside edges of two frames. Don't touch their sizes yet. Once things are where I can see them, we'll centralize every ability that is currently stacked for different rows, groups, and etc., which is creating the pyramid of icons. So it's going to do a pyramid downward. So we're going to be working on, like I said, key binding and stuff a little bit later. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to type in EC. And then we're going to hit movers. So we want about 100 in between here. We want to take 100 off of that. So that's going to be negative 100. What it's saying up here is, hey, we want you to move this another 100 pixels in. And let me make sure that's what it said completely. Where is the number? Said 100 to 150 pixels more. So we're going to go 100 more. We're not going to go 150 because another 50 would make it what? 500. So we're going to go 100 more. So negative 450. That's out. So it wants me to go in. So we're going to go 250. Negative 250. All right. On this side, we're going to go positive 250. I think that looks good. So the measurement there is now starting to look a lot cleaner. You may not understand this, but I do, because I've played WoW for a long time and I know where my stuff used to be at and how it was set up. You may look a little bit different than you. These are what they call layers. We're dealing with a lot of layers, and that's what we deal with in stream. So we have to make sure that our stream looks good when you guys hit that like button. You see that follow button, and it's on top. And then we have our transitions and etc. So this is very, 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 very familiar with me when I'm looking at this. So now we have the player frame, we have the target frame. After we got done with that, it says don't touch any of the sizes yet. We don't want to make it bigger. I actually want it to stay bold and kind of big like it is, because for me, for you guys to see that while I'm streaming makes a clear sign that you guys will see what's going on. If I made it really small, narrow, and thin, you're like, what's his health? How much is it hitting him for? What's going on? Everything is not pretty at first, but once you get finished with it, it's going to look good. Promise. We will build it. We will build it very tall. There we go. Who do I still have in the Discord? Let me look back in here. It's just me and Rose. Everybody left us, Rose. I'm boring. Okay, so now that we're there, we are done with the target frame. We're done with the player frame. Don't touch that. Once we're there, we're going to see about a couple other things, okay? Your central ability are currently stacked in 4 different rows, groups which creating the pyramid of icons. Don't move those yet. We're going to separate those into rotational importance information, immediate below the character, major cooldowns, prominent, actual action button, bars, keybinds, lower, less visual dominant. That will dramatically clean up your center. And cell isn't visible yet because you're not currently in a party, which is fine. We'll configure it after the player target HUD. Move just the player frame and target frame by dragging them to the more to the center. I knew that was going to be said because that's what we're talking about. And then send me another screenshot of the mover still showing. Okay, so we have this up. We have the movers up. So if I turned it off, it would completely vanish for a second and it would only show the player frame. So what we got to do is we got to move this stuff because I've got the player frame on the wrong side. So that was negative 350. No, negative 250. Negative 250 by 300. And that's going to be 350 by 300. 350 by 300. So you see how we're coming? Now we want to go 250. I want to bring it in because I remember we went 250. So negative 250 by 300. That's what we want. All right. So now I want to tell it what we're doing. All right. So another screenshot. Hello. Yes, I believe BTK is broken. Christy, welcome over to the TikTok. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? We're just revamping and rebuilding a UI tonight. And then I promise I'll play. I did a little bit for a little while. My UI was broken. All right, we're going to upload that. And tell it what we're doing. And as I said, the AI is going to pretty much agree with you or disagree with you or tell you, hey, no, I like to see you do this better. Yes, this is much closer. I can see that the player frame and target frame are now centered underneath your character instead of being spread across the monitor. Leave those two where they are for now. We can fine tune the sizes later. And what they mean by size is how big it is. Reason why we're doing this is we're putting our layers up. And for you guys to see it better on the stream, it's going to tell me to make it bolder, which is fine. That's going to be what we're going to need later. Alrighty, so next thing, I want you to fix the target cast bar. The cast bar. Where is the cast bar? Target cast bars right here in the middle. All right, so, and it's giving me an example. Also, it gave me like a little photo and it's saying, hey, this is where it's setting. You don't have to go looking on your monitor because it's giving you all this information. All right, so in your screenshot, the target cast bar mover is along the blue box directly underneath the player target frame and above the ability icon. So if you look down, here's the ability. Right there's the vehicle. And we got the bar 1, bar 3, player cast bar. This is all starting to do that triangle effect based on LV. A lot of people wanted to do this right here. So you have that V for victory look, and it's doing the upside down pyramid. Okay, so there's the target cast bar. We're gonna click that. And now what it's saying is it drag it up slightly so that the layout becomes, and it gives me another example of a photo, target cast bar. It's in my frame of view right here. I think it actually looks pretty good. It's telling me to be a little bit wider. She goes, I would leave roughly 10 to 15 pixels between the bottom of the player bar frame or the player target frame, target cast bar. So that's the target cast bar. So what we want to do is this gives you a natural, a very natural eye path, character, health target, enemy cast ability. So this is the target, and it wants the target cast bar below, more to the left, like so. It wants it like this. So I can see what's coming at me. It's kind of like a warning. They're casting, I need to interrupt. They're doing this, I need to do this. I need to grip them, I need to do something. Right? Okay. Don't move the player cast bar yet. Where's the player cast bar? It's down here. Okay, I see the player cast bar much further down near the bottom of the center. Leave that one alone for now. It's also bar, I also see bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, the Targast, vehicle element, pet frame, focus frame, etc. We're going to deal with those separately. Once you move the target cast bar, send me another screenshot. Then I want to tackle those 3 row abilities in the center. That's going to be produce the biggest visual improvement, because right now they're occupying too much space and competing with the information that actually matters. So, target cast bar. It looks like it is about where we need it. So what I want to do with this all on is take another screenshot. I'm going to go from corner to corner, just like this. We're going to save that one. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to upload that and say, hey, this is what I did. Do you like it now? All right. And as I assumed that it was going to be, it's going to say this. Yes, that's better. The target cast bar is directly under the player target area, which is where I want to leave it there for now. Now let's fix the biggest remaining mess, the action bar in the middle. From your screenshot, I can see bar 1, bar 2, bar 3 stacked around the center along the LV cooldown ability element. We need to separate buttons you need to see from buttons you only need for keybinds. So what it's basically doing is going to be doing a shadow box. So anything that you have keybind on button 1, button 2, button 3, if you have an MMO mouse or you have a Targus or Tartarus, whenever you use the most and you know where those keybinds, you know what's going to happen, those will vanish. And that's what's going to help you out the most. Because if you're used to playing that tune and you don't have to look down and go, oh, I clicked that button. It works. I know it did because I saw the cast. Get used to playing with the buttons vanish. Because if you do that, I only play with them on so you guys can see what I'm doing and what I'm casting to make it easier for you guys to be able to play the way I play or the way you play. So now, the key distance is your action bar. Do not need to dominate your vision. You know many of your keybinds already. Your important rotation cooldowns information should be easier to see than the actual button, just like I was explaining. For this step, move only bar 1 down until there's clear separation between it and the combat information above. Combat information above. Then send me another screenshot. So bar 1, we're so close to that target combat. This is the combat area right here. So we want to move everything down because our buttons are going to be down here. And if you ever seen me play before, I do have the bottom 2 rows that vanish. And I only want to be able to hover over it where they come up and they come on because I have my mount in there. And I have my potions in there because I don't want to see that and accidentally click. If you're a clicker, it's going to take you a while to get used to not having to click and use an MMO or a keybind. Okay? So right now we're going to take this bad boy. It says -1. Up above it said to go to like -17 or +17. If you were on this side of the bar, it's positive. On this side of the bar is negative for that x-axis. Okay? So now we're looking at, let me find the numbers again because I was saying it earlier. I want to say it was 17. Let's see. Okay, relocate. It's going to be up above. So the target cast bar, player bar. So we're going to move this down just a bit. I think that looks pretty clear because above this, if I had to manually click something because something's happening and I didn't get that button off in time, I can click. All right, so we're going to take a picture of this the way it is, and then we're going to go from there. So here's your middle. That's at 0. This will be 0 by 0. This is 0 by 301. Okay, this is at 300 and that's at 300. So we're below that horizontal line on the y-axis of 300. So if I click on this one for bar 1, I'm 175 positive versus 321. Right? Positive to negative, negative to positive. Okay? So negative to positive, positive to negative this way. Same way it goes the other way. If you look at it, we're negative to positive, positive to negative on that cross axis right here on the red line. Probably doesn't make sense right now, but once you start playing with the numbers, you're going to go, oh yeah, we're sliding down the slide. Oh, we're climbing up the stairs. That's what we're doing. Oh my gosh. A lot to do and not enough time. I've been up a long time tonight, guys. What time is it? It is 11 o'clock. This is going to take time, but I promise you, after it's all said and done, y'all come back to the stream, you'll see it. You guys are going to be like, wow. And I hope you'll do the same if you're going to use this same kind of setup that I'm doing. Okay. So we're going to take another screenshot of this and let the AI know this is what we're working on so far. Player frame. Target cast bar. And I'm already going to tell you what it's going to do about the player cast bar. Do you need to know that you're doing a cast? No, you don't. It's going to put this off to the side somewhere. It's going to probably put it like way out of the way. So we're going to do this upside down triangle or pyramid. So we're going to have this. That's going to do that big old V like I was showing y'all with my hands. It's going to do this. Okay? And then we're going to have to layer stuff over stuff to make it look like when I'm fighting, it's only going to show this. When I'm doing this, it's going to show this. Once you understand your Y and X axis from your horizontal and your vertical, everything is going to fall into place. And you're going to move a lot faster when you do it to your other tunes. Now, you can keep those and apply them to your other characters if you want that same setup. You would just have to drop in your cast or your spells, whatever you want to call it, and then you'll be able to go from there. What? I swore I heard my son call my name. Okay. Oh, I'm getting tired. I've been up a long time. What? Can you stop doing that? What do you need? What do you need? I'm not going to say it again. They are being crazy. Okay, so don't worry about the player cast bar collisions. Bar 1 may overlap the player cast bar temporarily. That's okay. We'll relocate the player cast bar afterwards. Player cast bars down here, like I said, they're thinking that you're going to be worried about it overlapping the bar 1. Send you another, after we establish the bar 1 position, we'll do it for 2. So we're going to be opening up these bars for bar 1, bar 2, whatever. My suggestion, guys, if you're the type of person that likes to put everything on your bars, you need to go into, you hit lock like this right here, and you need to go to your action bars. Okay? You need to enable all your action bars just like this. Okay? The ones that you're going to use. Okay? If you don't do this, okay, it's not going to tell you, hey, you forgot to put this in there. You forgot to turn this on. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. Okay, so make sure you turn these on, and these are going to be your action bars. Okay, so I'm going to turn them all on, and once I upload the photo to the AI, it's going to actually tell you, you don't need that. Maybe it's pretty cool that you have that, and it's going to readjust your V, your upside down pyramid. Okay. Excuse me. So I'm going to turn all 15 buttons on. Now, we are not going to do the mouse over right now, because that's where when I do the mouse over, it's going to pop back up. And that's what I like to see. I don't like the completely invisible box where you don't see it at all. You got to know that it was there. Okay, so when I hover over it, it will light up a little bit. I don't want it to be solid, but I want to know that it is there when I want to go click my mount, or I want to put a feast down, or I need to do my potion or something that I need that I think is going to be beneficial. I know where it's at, but I want to do that. So your pet stance, your stance bar, you want to go through all these. Your micro bar, we want to enable all the stuff that you think you're going to need. Okay? If you're not going to need it, turn it off. If you like playing with just 5 buttons, then that's you. So if you can see in my mouse, I've got 12 buttons on here. I have another so many buttons on here. There are a lot of players out there that like to see that they clicked that button for confirmation. Okay? And I play with mine on for my stream to be able...
OKR studying C hard. Love you, good night.
Hey! I've already done that studying earlier. I'm taking a break. Thanks, Mom. Have a good night. So, once you get done setting that up, all you have to do is press the X button. Okay? Once you do that, it's going to set everything on your display. Here's the downside of it. Watch and see. EC/EC. Hit movers. Alright, so all of my bars are stacked down here at the very bottom of the screen. Okay? So now I need to take another screenshot, because see what's going to happen? I'm going to bring these up. I'm just going to bring them up right here. Bar 2. There's bar 2, bar 5. Let's see, where else are all my bars? Let's find out what happened to them. Enable, general, player bars. Player 1, bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, bar 4. And see how bar 4 has a backdrop. Where's bar 4? I didn't see it. Where did it go? Okay, so you've got to go through these. Bar 1, backdrop. Go ahead and set the backdrop so it can see it for now. Backdrop. Backdrop. Because if the AI is not going to be able to see the picture, it's not going to tell you where to position it. I'm going to set all these up with the backdrop. There we go. Microbar, backdrop. Okay, extra button. Okay, so now we've done that. Hit movers again. So now we have bar 5, bar 2, bar 15, bar 13. We need to set this above and below so it actually sees these bars. Bar 10, bar 14. And it's going to tell you, you don't need that many boxes, bro. You don't need that. So we have all these bars stacked right here. we're going to work with these and let it know. This is what I need. This is what's going on. Okay, so this is bar 8. So we're going to bring that there. That's here. 10. 8. 9. And you see how easy it is to move these. And once you get to a point, they'll kind of lock in like building blocks. Okay. There's bar 4. And we're just going to bring it beside here like this. Okay. Here's the pet bar. We're just going to bring it over. Bar 7. No, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. Bar 7. And then we have 8. 7. Where's 6? Here's 6. What is 6? Oh my gosh. Even though that it's not big, go ahead and set it in there because you can layer it so it's going to be bigger, okay? All right, so we have, where's your bar 1? You have to look. Because it could be setting at the top of your screen. It could be setting anywhere on here that you just don't see it. And it could be down at the bottom, whatever else, okay? So now we have bar 2. We don't have 3 or 4. There's 1. We knew that was going to be right here. We're going to actually bring 1 back down because I wanted to tell us what we're going to do. Now we're missing 3 and 4. Where's 3 and 4? Well, we have to find it. So we're going to move this over out of the way. Player buff, player debuff. And then we have Azurite bar. We have honor bar. And then we have the B-net frames. We have all this right here. Want to move that, kind of center that a little bit. Tooltips. Data. Grow up. Totem tracker. And guess what? We have our raid frames over here. We have our tickets. Loot. Top. Alternative power. And then our wish list. And then we have some stuff that's layered underneath each one of these. Okay? Now we're going to hit lock. We're going to hit movers. So we have all this right here. Here's 3. Finally popped up. There's 3. We got to move this down just a little bit so we can give room. Because bar 2 might pop up after I do the lock again. There is that. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing 11. Well, guess what? There's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we got to figure out where 11 is. You got to kind of just look. It's like just building a puzzle, putting it together. Once you're done, you now want to take the picture after that. Even though it said to put it, bar 1 underneath the target cast bar right here, I'm repositioning it to give it a better structure based on my talents and what I use. Okay? No, you're not going to use all those buttons. There's just no way. A lot of people do. You can go into the add-ons and you see people putting all these buttons up and you don't need them. So right now we have these. Well, let's lock it again, see if it pops up. And then hit movers again. All right, so target frame, pet cast bar. All this is starting to come together a little bit. And then if you look at it, there's a boss button right there. So I'm going to move this like this. And if you remember, 250 by 300. So this is going to be negative 250. Negative 250 by 300. 300. Now we're side by side. Okay. Now we're looking a little bit better on the target and player. Target cast bar. Now it's going to have a clearer view what is on the overlay. So, but one thing I want to look for is I'm going to look for button 11. That's the only thing I need. I don't need row 4. Row 4 is a vertical. That's like for bags, mounts. You can throw it off to the side. You got your micro bar up here at the top. I'm going to bring it down here so it sees it, because I actually like my micro bar down on the bottom somewhere to the left or the right, because you have your left chat, you're going to have your right chat. If you're streaming and you're doing something for like a charity and stuff like that, always block your chat. So these, like this, will go into each other. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just bring this out. Set it right there. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tell the AI, I have all these other buttons. I need you to take care of that. And it's going to tell me, hey, we're going to work on this one right now. I'll worry about the other ones later. Okay? And it's going to make it look efficient. Now, I want to hit lock. I want to go back into my player bar. I want to look at for 11. There is not 11. Guess what? It skips 10 and goes to 13. We don't even have a 12. So 11 and 12 is missing. So I wanted you guys to see that, because even though we turned them all on, we're missing those 2 bars. We got the extra button. We got everything else set up in these tabs, right? So now what I'm going to do is hit movers. I'm going to take a screenshot of my entire layout. Even the chat box is called the chat bubble. We're going to set it off to the side and we're going to delete it. Okay, we're going to tell Blizzard Entertainment, I do not want to see this. This is the most annoying thing when I'm trying to play a game and a chat box comes up, or chat bubble comes up over an ability in the middle of your screen and you're trying to fight and it won't go away. It's the most aggravating thing in the world, right? So we've got a lot to cover to get all this straightened away. So now we're going to take another screenshot and make sure you do it for your full length of your monitor. Don't just select an area unless you're going to play within that box. Okay. We're trying to give like I said, remember the Y axis and X axis. We're giving you that plenty of room for your stream. And even if you're not streaming, we're giving you enough room that your center focal point is going to be A, B, C, D. And then off to the side is the stuff that's not really relevant right in that circle, that right that second. So you're not going to be so confused, because if you keep wandering your eyes off to the left or the right, you're not paying attention to the fight. You're not paying attention to the raid. You're standing and stuff, and you because you were paying attention to details. Look at me, I parsed. It's not about parsing. It's about completing the fight as a team as fast as possible and correctly. So now we're taking a picture. Like I said, it doesn't matter what side you start from on when you take a screen capture. You want to do the entire screen from top to bottom, left to right. So now I'm going to save that one. I'm going to tell Streamlabs, and I'm going to tell AI, this is what we done. Fix it. So this time, because I just made a change and it told me to take bar 1, put it under my target cast bar. So now what I wanted to do now is I need to give the AI some information of what I just did. And I'm going to tell it, hey, I moved all my bars, my items all over the place. I need you to help me set this up. So upload the photo, give it some type of directive. Hey, I did this. This is what I did. Please see this. Help me from this point to get to this next point. So what I'm going to say to the to the AI is, hey, I turned all of my bars on. I moved bar 1 over with the rest of the bars, period. Can you now help me moving forward, setting this up for WoW, comma, and my stream, period. Now it's going to take that information, it's going to decipher what it sees in the picture, and it's going to go, okay, so we did this, we did this, we did this. Now I need you to do this. Okay, so now it wants me to take that bar 1, and it wants me to place it up here. Yes, turning all the bars on was actually useful because now we can see what Elvie is controlling. And moving bars 1 over with the rest of the right was the right move. From the screenshot, I could see bars 5, 7, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, plus the populated bars left. We should stop moving individual pieces randomly and build the whole UI around a plan. For your 5120 by 1440 WoW streaming setup, I want 3 zones. The center is combat critical, but the left is secondary informational. And the far right is a non-combative information-based setup. This keeps your eyes near your character during Mythic Plus while still taking advantage of your 49-inch screen. Phase 1, fix the action bars first. Well, I knew that was coming. Didn't y'all? Okay, you do not need 8 visible bars during combat. Some can remain enabled for bindings while being hidden or mouse over for later. Like y'all heard me say earlier, I like the mouse over. So when I mouse over, when I got to do a potion or something like that, I can be able to see it because that adrenaline is moving. You're anxious and you're like, oh, where did I put it? Until you get that muscle memory and you remember where those buttons are, I would say play with the mouse over until you're used to it. All right, for now, with the movers open, the entire action bar collection to the bottom center of the screen. Not to the left. Don't worry about arranging every bar yet. Our finished center should roughly become, and what it's saying right here in a little diagram for me, is that at the very top of this right here is my character, my important CD proc area. That's going to be above the player frames and the target frame right here in the middle. Below that, where I have it right now, is the target cast bar. And there's going to be a gap right here. Between right here, we want a little gap so we can start all our stuff right here. Do we need the experience bar here? Do we need the stance bar? Do we need the player cast bar? Those are the questions you got to ask yourself while you're reading and deciphering what is being told to you on setting up your stream. So, player cast bar, I'm going to leave there. Stance bar, I'm moving it. That is something that is not important. If you remember, your left side of your monitor is going to be your important area. Your detrimental is going to be center of the area. Your non-important stuff is going to be to the what? Right side of the area. So I'm going to move that over here. I'm going to move the experience bar right underneath it. Not touching, but just right below it. And I'm going to move action bar 1. So we're going to move it just and we're going to click and see we have a 0 axis. We're 0. We're center right now. So if I did this right here and I said 0, guess what it does? It takes it to the bottom. So you remember positive, negative. If I took it up here, see how it says negative 400? If I take it up here, it says negative 63. So positive, negative. So what I want to do is I want to take it center, 0. And what does it say? Well, guess what? It wants to offset. How much does it want to offset? We don't know just yet. It wants it below this target cast bar. That's going to be our main focus when we're fighting. So we're right here. We're paying attention to this area. And we're paying attention to the health. While we're right here, we're making sure that whatever we got targeted, that is our main target. Like, for instance, when I'm fighting people, I like people to target skull to kill it as quick as possible. But I'm going to mark X. I'm going to let everybody know that that's my interrupt. So this is going to be my X interrupt. I'm going to be visually focused on the screen here above my character, watching the rest of the cast go off. And I'm going to be like, I need to interrupt that because nobody's catching it. Let me do my Gorfiend's grip. Let me do my sleep. Let me grip them into me. Whatever's above that horizon is what I need to focus on. And below that horizon, still in my visual contact, and I see that bar starting to light up on the target cast bar, is what I need to focus on, because that's the character I need to interrupt. I need to take care of. So we're going to leave. We're about 29 on the negative side. We're going to go a little bit further because it looks like it's about centered about with this right here. It's kind of like that. That's the way it looks. Looks like it's what 1.5 boxes over this way. So let me click on it. 1.5, like half of that. So, and I want to move it up just a bit too, not connecting. And if you have to use the key arrows on your keyboard, do so. So you could do this right here. Let me see if I could get it to do it. Something just happened. So you probably have to click it. All right, there we go. So I want to leave a little bit of room, but I don't want it touching it. That might be okay right there. So now we've got that set, and it wants you to drag all these other bars because we're not going to use them. We're not going to use them. This one right here needs to be widened out to the maximum again on this one. And how you do that is you hit lock. You're going to hit player button. You want to go find, I think this was 1, 2, 3. Let me do the mover bar again. It's going to be bar 6. You go to 6. Okay. And it says button spacing, buttons per row. There's only 6. Let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need to go to 13. So you can just click in the box and hit 13, hit enter. And you'll see that you're going to have a total of 12 is the max I can do. So is that what it is? Because nothing changed, right? So 12. So we're going to say back on this, we're going to say 6. And then you go here. You do 12. You can move this to kind of look at it. And then you click movers. Oh, I didn't hit save. We got 6, which is right here. See how the extra buttons came in. And now we're having issues. Now we got also 3 we got to work on. Number 3. Number 3 is going to be the maximum, 12. hit enter. All right. So now we hit movers. We're going to go look at 6 again. 6 is 12 and 12. Go to 3. And you can see what I just did right there. See how it wants to kind of combine them? So do 12. Now those are together. So hit movers. And we're going to move this. And if you remember, bar 4 is right here. I want to fix this. Because later on, I'm going to take like bar 15, bar 13, and bar 14. I'm going to put them from my map all the way down on things instead of like potions and stuff for my mouse overs. And this is for me. I don't need it all the time. So it's something I'm going to look at like at the end of the fight or beginning of the fight, and I can just click over there. So what we're going to do is turn this one to vertical to horizontal, and we're going to put it in position because I want to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these buttons that are going to sit here. And what I'm going to do, the first 2 rows are going to be visible. The rest of them are going to be mouse over. Because people like mounts, they like all this other stuff. So, right? So what we're going to do now is we're going to hit lock. And we're going to go to button 4. And if you can see, it has 12 buttons. Okay? And we are vertical, not horizontal. And you've got to find... Here we are. Top right. Bottom left. Bottom right. Top left. All right. So to get the information that you're looking for, just go to 6 or 5 or whatever, which one. It's 12 buttons. 12 per row. Button spacing is a 2. They gave a little room so you can have the little pictures in there. And now that you see that, you want to go into the settings. This is bottom left. Alpha. Fly out. Go back to what number? We're going to go back over to button 4. All right. So this is top right. Bottom left. See how it changes, guys? Bottom right. Top left. So that can stay like that, and I can put it top left. I have 2 blank areas like you're cooking. You know, let's say you need to do lust, drums, whatever it is. You could set it however you want. So now, after that, we have alpha, fly out position. Click through, inherit global fades, keep size rational. So you want to make sure that you can see it, you can change it. Cooldowns, stay level, key binding, count, macro, profession quality. So what we'll do with this one, so I don't have to chase it down, we could still use these. But what we're going to do is we're going to take button 4. We're going to put it right here. There's a lot of this stuff I'm going to disable. So now I have 4 right there. Do I want to take number 15 and change it? Number 14, do I want to change it? We only need maybe 3 or 4 of these lines. So now that we have that completed, we have this out of the way, and we have movers. We are going to go ahead and move the rest of it down here, just above your informational bar. Okay, this is your data text. This is where everything is going to be. your durability, your everything. It's going to be right down at the bottom. So what we're going to tell it now, cool. I'm going to move the rest of these bars down here. And I'm going to overlap them just a bit. So when it takes a picture, it will see all these bars that were moved down here. All right, so that looks clean. I'm gonna hit my picture again. I'm gonna send a new picture to my AI. I'm like, okay, this is what I did so far. I did most of what you were saying, but I just don't understand. What you got to do is you got to talk to the AI. You can't just throw a picture in there. You got to say, hey, so per your suggestion, you said to go ahead and move it down here. What do you think? I have them kind of spread out so you can see the bar number. So make sure when you upload it, say those kind of words. That's all you got to do. Let me click on that. And then say, hey, based on your recommendation, I moved those bars to where you asked me to do. What is next? Probably gonna go to bed here pretty soon, guys, so I can get up in the morning and I can hang out with you guys. I'm just super tired. I'm gonna try to finish this part up. I'm gonna save where I'm at, and then we're going to finish tomorrow. Yes, you guys see the bars grouped on the left wall while movers is open. Leave them there for a moment. I want to change your approach slightly. Instead, continuing to drag everything around will configure each system. First, then, I do a final positioning pass that will prevent us from having to move things twice. Makes sense. Then it says, next, configure action bar. Click on the close mover, then type ESC. So that's what it's saying, is that the next mover is another layer, and we're going to be transitioning that. Okay, LV auction bar 1. I have to figure all that out. So right now we're going to leave it where it's at, because now it wants me to change and put stuff in the positive area, negative area, good, bad, horizontal top, horizontal bottom, which is that red line. And you got your up and down, left and right. All right, guys, I am going to call it here because I've been up a long time. I'll get on tomorrow morning, and we'll try to wrap this up and go from there and have a good time and play some games. All right, guys, y'all have a good night. We'll see you soon. Take it easy.